Well, good evening everyone. Welcome back to another stream to be Overthunk by Sharky. Right as the background music there cuts out from Minecraft. That was good timing. Dear. Let's take that as our signal to get into it. Good evening, Katooth. Joining us in the chat there again this week. We'll get into it because we've got plenty of stuff to get through. There's always plenty of stuff to get through, and I'm conscious of the fact that in a couple of weeks' time we're going to have to take a couple of weeks off. So we're getting back into that part of the year where things start getting even less consistent. It's the gradual downhill, isn't it? Over the Christmas New Year period, we were streaming far more regularly than ever. As we've entered the year, we're now steadily heading back into the once per week, Monday nights every week, Australian time. And yep, give it another 2 weeks, I reckon. And then we might have to have 2 weeks off or something. We'll see. Some things on the horizon, but we're not there yet. So let's get into some things this time. A big shout out to anyone who's watching this back on YouTube later on in the upload there. I've noticed that there's a decent number of views that have started to pop up there compared to most of our other stuff. Not really like heaps and heaps of views per se, but definitely more than just our usual archive of videos. Oh, audio is cutting in and out there. Missed a few words out of every sentence. Yeah, possibly because of the loading. Everything might have just been janking a bit there. Looks like we got the usual mechanism warning. One day that's gonna come back to bite us. But anyway, let us get straight back into it. There we are with our backpack on. Oh, I can see our little lava tank. I hadn't noticed that on the side of our backpack. That's so cool. Little lava tank on that side. Nothing on this side though. Nice. That'll be the 45 buckets of lava we have secreted in the side of our backpack there. Dear, cows look like they're doing all good over there. Excellent. Yes, well, we're back into things, and we've got a couple of jobs on the agenda for this evening. It's time to get tough. The stone, that is. We're going to be getting ourselves a bunch of tough blocks and things crafted through some cobblestone generation and all sorts of exciting things like that. So we're going to start working towards that. That's our primary project for this evening and all the things attached to that. There are a few other additional things that we'll do before we commit to the main game, because it seems to be on brand for us that we fiddle around and do a few little things before we settle into the main objective each week. And the two little things that are on my radar upon reflection from last time is, number one, we ran ourselves out of iron attempting to build this over here, this incredible industrial iron catwalk, which is like an amazing feat of engineering. Like, this is just lovely. Still not sure how I feel about grass blocks underneath it. That's its own thing. But that was an investment of iron. That took us... We had like 500 iron, and now we've got less than 100. I mean, we've got a couple more slowly getting pumped out by old mate here. There's 4 more. We must have emptied it right at the end of last time. And so it occurred to me, we should just have a bunch of these guys. Like, it's not like we're short on resources. We have a chest of villagers just sitting here doing nothing. I'm sure they'd like something to do. So, step 1, let's just make a bunch of these and plug it straight into the computer system, just so we actually do have infinite iron again, because I talk about us having infinite iron, and really we don't, because we've clearly used it up. 500 iron in nothing. So, we should work slightly towards that. That will get outdated by the tough setup that we're going to make anyway, so by the end of the stream, hopefully, we're going to already be getting a source of iron. This will be faster, probably, than our tough generation in terms of iron output, but that's fine. It's fine. We can have doubly infinite iron. That's allowed. The second thing that I was conscious of, which was a great suggestion by Katooth last time, we need to be banking all this power. We're just like, we're generating power, but the power's going nowhere. Like, sure, the power's keeping the computer running and the power's, well, keeping these things going, but they're not going, are they? They're not doing anything. When the hydrogen tank has to refill our jetpack, it siphons power from everything else, and yeah, it started to look a little bit dicey. So I like the idea of having a battery bank where we can actually store up some power that can slowly discharge into these sorts of things. I don't want to go too far down the mechanism line, but a couple of energy cells should be fine, as long as we don't have to start making Invar and all this complex stuff. I mean, it's probably fine. Depends how much we've got to do. So they're the first two jobs, and then we settle in on the tough stuff. My infinite iron was countable, indeed, countably infinite iron that we exhausted in an incredibly finite space. So, first things first. At Easy Villages, it feels like we typed this one in quite a lot. Trader, Iron Farm, there it is. What do you take? Literally a bucket of lava and 2 iron. Like, this is nothing. So, do we have any hoppers in here? We don't. Okay, let me make some hoppers real quick. We've got some chests. We do. 3 hoppers. And just iron. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Something like this. Now, where's the iron currently? It is in this one. Oh, let me. No. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What? Oh, that's the storage controller. I thought that was a chest for some reason. Because I mouse over that and I can see up the top all the items. Ooh, I just put all my my excess dirt in here. There we go. Bam. Oh, wait. Oh, because that stack was full. Wow, we have a full stack of dirt. 1024. We should think about upgrading these soon, but we can do that once we have gold on tap. Yeah, several of my chests need colouring. I know 3 of them are very boring there. We should do something about that. Iron does still live in here for what it's worth. Yeah, iron lives in there. So it's this top one. But this hopper system does actually go into here. So I tell you what, we didn't need 3 hoppers. We only needed 2. Because what I'm thinking of is, let's just hide behind here, 3 hoppers, and let's just throw that into the computer. And old mate's sitting over here. Just come with me, sir. Oh, I've even picked up the villager too. Have I? Oh, it's just what it looks like on my hotbar. If you just come up here. There. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hello? Kristen? Hello? Hello? Oh, and now he's gone. Okay, never mind. I briefly duped him. He was in my hand. And he was in there. But now, he's in there. Which is fine. Okay, great. And now that just feeds directly into the thing. And I'll just make 2 more. So we need buckets of iron. Oof. Buckets of lava. Yoink. Yoink, yoink. There we go. Do the side hoppers work if the side chests are full? Well, the side hoppers are feeding into, if you look at the connection on the hopper, the side hoppers are actually feeding into the middle hopper. I placed them down specifically so that their funnel would point into the middle one. So the side hoppers are actually going to feed into the middle hopper, and the middle hopper feeds into the storage controller. So, not a problem, because they'll funnel through each other. Yeah, it's a really poor man's way of making pipes. Just chain hoppers together. It's not the best thing. It's very vanilla Minecraft. There are much better ways of doing this, mod pack style. But oh, we need glass panes. That's fine. What have we got in the way of glass? There we go. Glass panes. 1, 2. Done. Alright. Put you on here. No, like on here. And you on here. But we do need to go get 2 friends to put in there. 2 of Kristen's buddies. So, some of these villagers look like they've actually got jobs. You don't, Tracy. And neither do you, Edmund. Actually, Tracy does have a job. I can see you wearing a belt. You don't have a job. And you, Sean, I think you're a nitwit. I think you're a village nitwit. Which is fine. You can get a job now. Come on, Edmund. Let's double hand them. Edmund in one hand, Sean in the other. There we go. Alright, who's going to go in there? It was Edmund? Who's going to go in there? No one. I've got to do that. Sean. And you're now indistinguishable. You're just basic villager sort of appearance. You're a farmer. Like, you're clearly a farmer villager. And you might even be the guy from up on the hill. I can't remember. But that's okay. Bam. There we go. We've now tripled our iron production. And it's automatic into the computer. Hardly what I would call infinite. Like, if I was really wanting to speed this up, I would just put way more of these around the back. And I potentially could put 3 more plugged into these hoppers and have like a whole other tier of them. But we'll see how we go. If we start to run out of iron, we can always get more. We're still on 90. I think I read it takes 4 minutes. Like, it's 4 minutes before another one spawns. So this is like giving us potentially, let's say, 12 iron every 4 minutes, which is not a lot, but over the course of 4 hours, that procs 60 times. So that's 720 iron by the end of this stream, which replenishes that and then some. So I'm happy with that for now. Let's have a baked potato to celebrate. Excellent. Is my audio a little bit low? Let me see. No, it's fine. I had to turn Skeever's audio down, but we're on separate Minecraft clients, so I don't think it makes much of a difference. Okay. Side quest number 1 is done. Side quest number 2, mechanism power cells and stuff, like energy cell. Energy cell? Is that what it's called? That is the mechanism. Energy cube. Thermal series, flux cell. That's what I was actually thinking of, the thermal stuff. Because that's the thermal expansion and all that sort of stuff. Is that what it's still called? Thermal expansion? It is. Nice. The old thermal expansion. This is one of the oldest mods. Like, this goes way back to the very beginning. Power. Oh, what was it? What was it called? Energy. Redstone flux cell. Of course, it was called that. We'll see if we can even make this. This might be completely flux plug. Might be completely not appropriate. We just do the mechanism thing. Yep, here we go. Cured rubber. I can enchant it. Holding. Increases the storage capacity of certain items. What? A device enchanted with holding. That's so weird. robot. So cured rubber, maybe. Redstone flux coil. That's fine. Easy, easy. Redstone flux cell frame. Lead. I mean, I'm sure we'll have lead. Oh, electrum. There we go. Oh no, we're going to have electrum. We've mined electrum, haven't we? We've mined electrum, we've mined lead. That's not too weird. Yeah, we've got electrum. We've got lead, because we've mined these things out of the ground. And that can hold, what, 1,000,000 RF? But again, that's RF. Is that what this deals in? Does this deal in RF? No, it deals in FE. And I don't know the conversion between RF and FE. Like, yeah, we're making the wrong tool for the job. Do we even make it? What does cured rubber take? Cured rubber is what we get when we bulk blast rubber. I mean, that makes sense. Rubber. Oh, look at that. Surround like dandelions in water, and you get rubber. That seems incredibly easy. And I feel like we have 1,000,000 dandelions in the computer. We've definitely got 1,000,000 poppies, but that's because of the golems that we're slaughtering. We got 13. That's fine. So technically that can work. It's actually not hard. You know, I mean, we are going to need way more dandelions, but there's literally one right there in my peripheral. So we totally could do that, but if we stick with mechanism to keep things as they should be, energy cube, basic energy cube. Ooh, the basic energy cube is 1.6 million FE. And then we've got the advanced, and the elite, and then the ultimate, and of course the creative one. Sure. Then the cables, mechanical pipes, pressurized tubes, yes, logistical transporters, thermodynamic conductor, oof. Then the chemical tanks, yep. Which of course can hold increasingly more, like that 64,000. We made that. That was nothing. So what makes it an advanced chemical tank? Upgrade it with osmium and infused alloy. That's not hard as long as we've got the osmium. And that's 4 times the amount of tank. Wow. Ooh, reinforced alloy. Atomic alloy. Very fancy. Staring at all the other things in mechanism here. Then the creative one, of course. What's that? A personal chest. Nice. Yes, lovely mechanism things, induction port, boilerplate, Yeah, we're gonna get distracted looking at all the mechanism things. There's all the tanks for holding liquids, liquid XP, full of infinite amounts of experience. Ooh, hey, look at this, flamethrower, electric bow. That's right, we could get ourselves decked out with actual stuff. Store a flamethrower with hydrogen. Well, we do actually have hydrogen. We've got a decent bit of hydrogen. That could be handy for when we have to actually fight things. I could fly around in my jetpack and launch fire at people. That's a legit strategy now. Otherwise, you just got the bow. What's it take to make a flamethrower? A tank. Ooh, an advanced control circuit. Some bronze. That's nothing. We could absolutely... Okay, add that to the list of things. Next time we find ourselves having to go to the nether or something, take a flamethrower with us. We don't need to go down the whole mecha suit road and stuff like that. But, absolutely. Flamethrower. Bit of chalk. Plastic. That's a good one. There's all the tanks and things. What are they? Induction cells. Oh, wait, they contain FE. Or GFE. What's... Hold Shift N for a description. Housing for multi-block energy. Oh, multi-block storage. Ah, yes. Okay, sure. And then all the liquids and things. And the power supplies, right? Yep, the mechanism solar arrays. So the heat generator, that's what we're using to generate power. But if we want better mechanism power at some point, solar stuff, advanced solar stuff, wind generator, not the same as our nice create windmills, but definitely a thing that could be done. Solar generation, of course, being quite free. And again, you know, you can start to make that as we've got some of the mechanism things needed to get this. So you need a lot of osmium though, like osmium's the thing. Osmium's what you want for all your mechanism stuff. Nice, nice. Okay, enough stalling. Where was it? Basic energy. We never even looked at the recipe. Iron, redstone, steel casing, that's fine. I think we had steel. Only the one bit of osmium. And energy tablets, yeah, infused alloy. It's all this sort of stuff. Do we even have excess infused alloy? We do. Not much, but we do. We could always do with more. Put one redstone with one iron and you get one infused alloy. So, where's the iron? Oh, look at that. So, we get 16 of them. Metallurgic infuser. Bam, bam, there you go. It's just while we're idling and chatting about stuff, make a nice roof for the lava fountain. Oh, like the solar stuff. You could stick that on there as a nice cap on the top. To go to the advanced one. Oh, okay. It's not a huge step up, but that's fine. And then to go to the elite one, that's when you start needing gold and reinforced alloy, which is diamond dust. So yeah, that's when you need gold and diamonds. And we're not quite at the point of just getting diamonds, so that's fine. We'll let that happen on its own, just organically. So bam. Yeah, we got 26 osmium there. Nice. So, whoop. Have we never made one of them before? Have we never made a steel casing? Surely we have. That doesn't seem right. 2 of these bad boys. 1, 2, 1, 2. That has actually used up all of our gold. We have 1 gold ingot left. That's scary. But we have a basic energy cube. Save it for later. Nice. I could upgrade that if I had 2 more of these, but that requires 6 gold, and we're literally out of gold, and we're not going mining just to get gold. So this is fine for now. Basic energy cube. Stick it right on top of the pyramid, like literally there. And that's filling up with power. Nice. Just power. And if I need to recharge stuff, I can stick things in there. To get more power back for them, which is nice. And everything else is still chock-a-block full of power. That's literally just, that's the extra power we generate. That's just the passive generation. Just filling that up. So we can have 1.6 million banked in there to drain from over time. Oh, yeah, we actually are running the metallurgic infuser at the moment. Oh, it's using 20 Fe per tick. It's using 20 per tick. And this has already got 400,000 in it. But to be fair, it's running like at the slowest, most inefficient speed and all this. But anyway. Okay. I think that probably does our 2 side quests for now. 2 side quests are complete. Excellent. So, next thing to be thinking about. We're going to start working towards tough and the business involved in that. Now, one thing that might be interesting that's going to stall us immediately, and if I just sneak onto this haunting setup, I do love a good bit of cogs, right? All this coggy stuff jammed together. Great. Start with slow cogs, put weird cases around them so they don't interfere with each other. Step up into big ones. We've got all sorts of coggy things going over there into the crusher and stuff like that and windmill. It's great. However, it is definitely very, like, clunky in terms of the space it takes up. So, something that would be good, and I can't for the life of me remember what it's called, and I don't know why I'm shouting in caps there. At create. I will know it when I see it. It's the thing that oh, smart shoot. It's the thing. Mechanical craft, a sequence gear. Oh, it's not sequence gear shift, but it's very close to that. It's the thing that. Oh, there's our drill that we're working towards. Here's all these other things we're going to need. We need the drill. Eventually, we want a saw. We want a little poker finger. Portable storage interface, nice. And various things like that. We're going to want a lot of these things. Oh, and even their mechanical arms. They're going to be great. But, what page is this going to be on? Could be literally anywhere. Powered latch, that seems insane. What are these? Post box. They look fun. It's like a power generatory thing that lets you literally choose what you want your RPM to be on your shafts and stuff. Which sounds like it should be a creative mode thing, but it's not. And I don't know how better to explain it until I can find it. It needs some of these. I know. Oh no, that's remote lens. No, it needs like precision mechanisms or something. Excuse me. To make. I know that much. And I feel like I would know what the block looks like when I see it. And I get into all the like weird bonus create stuff. There's cogs around. Heavy casing encased large steel cogwheel. What sort of a name is that? What's that? Quad potato cannon. Flamethrower is a different type of flamethrower. And a fire extinguisher for your flamethrower. Wow. We are like at the end and I haven't seen it. That's not good. Okay. So maybe it was right at the very start and I just completely glossed over it. Let me try power? No, power. Am I going to have to look this up? Rotation speed controller. Is that it? Precision mechanism. Let me ponder a rotation speed controller. I think that's it. This is it. The rotation speed controllers relay rotation from their axes to a large cogwheel above them. Right, so they get rotation in from an axis and they relay it to their large cogwheel. So they can, using the van on the side, the conveyed speed can be configured. So you can literally change speed of what comes into what goes out. Right? It's a way to sort of step it up and down. Right? And you can right click on that to do that and look how fast it goes. Right? I don't know if that's better than just a bunch of cogs, but I feel like at some point that will be better. Oh, what's that? Rotor. Oof. Getting that though requires a brass casing, which requires brass, which we've now just managed to get. But precision mechanisms, they are insane. You got to take a golden sheet, then you got to get a little hand to stick a cogwheel in it, and a large cogwheel in it, and an iron nugget in it, and you got to do that whole sequence 5 times in a row to a single golden sheet. So a golden sheet with 5 cogwheels, 5 large cogwheels, and 5 iron nuggets, and it all becomes a precision mechanism 80% of the time, apparently. Sometimes that recipe can fail. Random salvage, 20%. So that's awkward. I could set up 3 hands to do this. We haven't even got any hands yet, any deployer hands. And golden sheets, well, we're like out of gold. We literally have 1 gold left, so that ain't happening right now anyway. Brass, what was brass? Brass is mixing copper and zinc. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're not doing that right now. That's a pipe dream, but definitely a thing we can do. So we're gonna need, in order to generate some rotational power, like we could have a whole another windmill sort of thing and conveying stuff across, but I think we go back to the old water wheel style and maybe just have a bunch of water wheels in here, all smacked together to get us a bunch of power. Like, what are these? Well, I mean, I say that, but a windmill gave heaps. It really did. I can't get through here. What have I done? What have I done? I'm going to have to go through here and not get haunted. Yeah, don't do that. Don't get in there. Like, this whole thing is giving off 2,560. And what are we using? Like, 160, 160. These we're using 20 each, and there's a lot of them. These, okay, well these are using like, I mean they're going at max speed, but that's 1280 there. That's half of that just in them. Yeah, so we definitely can't steal from that. We would have to make a whole another one of these, which we could do, but maybe making a bunch of these would be fine. They're 256 each, right? Large water wheels. They're cheap. They're effective. They take up how much space? 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 blocks of space, as it were. Hey, what are you guys doing here? So what we were saying was much room as your windmill would be smaller. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Realistically, that was 2560, and these are 256 each, so that's 10. You'd need 10 of these, because there's 2 stuck together there. You'd need 10 water wheels to match that windmill. Oh, look, maybe I just make a massive windmill again, honestly, and then we just deal with it from there. We can step up our power as we need. Yeah, windmill's taken 2 by 11 by 11. Yes. And there's even room for more sails on this. Like we could fill this out with like 3, 6, 9, 12 more. And technically, it doesn't even need to be a sail shape. We could literally make it an 11 by 11 box. In fact, we can make it slightly smaller, and we can make it like a 7 by 7 box, or 9 by 9, and this would totally work. It doesn't have to look like a windmill. It can look like a spinning square. It really doesn't make any difference. Okay, maybe we investigate making a bunch more windmill parts. So yeah, andesite alloy, wool, and sticks. We got 24 wool, but we've also got just string, and string is just flax. And speaking of string is just flax, these chests and things that are slowly becoming overfilled, we should be emptying some of these things out into like the computer. I mean, we did for some of this. Like, we can just fill the computer with some of these things as just extra woods. Because wood is wood, right? Logs are logs. Like I can burn that to make charcoal? Yeah. This is just a source of charcoal. Right? It smelts 1.5 items. Excellent. You know, it's that's fine. Ooh, rotten flesh. So, oh yeah, we wanted to get a bunch of flax to turn into string. What am I doing? Bam, 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 bam. Oh, not like that. There we go. 64 more wool. Right, and still 60 more string there. So, why only 4 stacks, not 10 or 20? I don't know. So, we don't have more windmill sails in here, do we? In fact, I should be doing this in the other chest anyway. So, stack of wool, 2 stacks of stick. Stack of wool, 2 sticks of stick. And we have a stack of andesite alloy. We do, and then we're going to be out of it. How do I make andesite alloy again? Oh, literally andesite with zinc. I get zinc from crushing tuff, don't I? Good. Okay, that's fine. I'm kind of okay with that, so long as I've got a load of zinc on hand. Yep, that's fine. Okay, so that. 2 stacks of windmill sails. Bam. Alright. The windmill bearing. Deep slate slab and a shaft. There's a shaft over here. There we go. Okay. We need the glue. We need the pretty blocks. And we're going to need a bunch of other things too. But, and of course, it's the whole odd even thing. Like, this is just where it is. Could I cheat this by... You know, I wonder if I cheat this. This was like an attempt at an odd-sized windmill. What if we just make an even-sized windmill? Would that be weird? Doesn't need to face the same way. You're absolutely right. Doesn't need to face the same way. I mean, I do want power coming out the back of it this way. So, to some extent, it sort of does. I mean, it could face this way, blown over here. And maybe it should. Put it on the middle edge, make it a proper big windmill. Oh, like so, yeah, on like the long edge here. I mean, it'll clip into the ground unless we make it super tall, but maybe we make it super tall. So the middle two are these two. So if I take these through, these are the middle two here. Alright. So I got that. I do. Let's get these guys out for a minute. G for jetpack. Regular hover, disabled, hover. I mean, I could just literally disable it. But Like, that's super nice. No more nerd pulling up to things. I can just step off and not take fall damage because of them boots. Maybe one further in place of the steps. You're right. It probably would look better in the steps rather than deep in the thing. Although, that being said, I need another plane out here where the windmill blades go. So as it is, the windmill blades are going to be in the plane of the steps, which I think I would prefer. I don't necessarily want the windmill ducking out into the grassed area, perhaps. I mean, maybe that's okay, but let's go with a no. So all I've got to do is glue like a thing to that and glue things to that, right? So I just got to get up there and make this super high. And how do I make this? Oh, it's iron, and I get loads of it. Okay, sure. Make me loads of it. Makes sense for the sail to be above the grass. I suppose it probably does. Look at that. Iron coming in. That didn't work. My mouse kind of let go there for some reason. There we go. That's plenty. Alright, well, let's get back over there. We're just like abusing our hydrogen at the moment because we can. Chop that down. Keeps the construction area rectangular. Sure. Okay. Yep. I'll buy that. I can see that logic. Whoa, that was weird. I didn't step down. I floated. Okay. So here. Now, chunks are 16 by 16, but if you take out the 1 from this, that's 15, and then you take out that one, that's 14, 13, 12, so that should be 12 from there to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, I mean, we can literally count it. You can see the tessellation. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I could make it 12 out, which means I should make it 12 down if I don't want it to quite touch things. Like if the windmill blade stopped like here, maybe, or even here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13, 14. Yeah, so 14 puts it 2 blocks above, which is 2 blocks is walking height. 3 if you're jumping, but who's going to jump underneath the windmill? So now I can put the windmill bearing up here. And whoops. And I'm going to see if how this works. This is going to be weird. Because, and I've already got it the wrong way, so let's if I knew what I was doing, I would know where to click to make it rotate to the way I need it to. There we go, that's better. Alright, like this is already going to be super janky, I can imagine, because when I do this and make that the center and have that rotate and have everything rotate around, it's actually not going to rotate around that center at all. It's going to rotate around just that block. So technically, it pivots around that block there. And there's kind of nothing I can do about it because I'm committing to make an even one. I can't put a second windmill bearing in here because that would be weird. I can't have two independent windmills, right? That's not a thing. So I think we just start putting some stuff on and we wait and see how janky this looks. Oh, there's another bannable chat thing there. We specialize in promoting Twitch channels. That's one of the most sane bits of spam I've seen yet. Almost looks genuine if it wasn't for the funny links. Let me stick some sails on here. That's not the way a sail goes. Oh, that's the storage link tool. That one. Like that? No. Like that? No. Other way. That way. That's the way a sail goes. So, just to see what this looks like for now. I'm just making a two wide square around it, just so I can see what the rotation of this is going to look like. Because it's going to look hilarious, and I wanna see if we're prepared to accept how funny it looks. I mean, oh no. I mean, it would definitely be better with a 1x1 than a 2x2. Like, the physics of it will be much better. It will just be if the hilarity of it is okay. Also, I would like it to be daytime so I can actually see what I'm doing. So, we will turn the jetpack off, run here and sleep. Alright, don't forget to do some eating. Guy on fire over there, Skelly, with an enchanted bow, no less. Oh, is that not sheltered? Does that not count as being undercover? Poor lad. Nighttime is the advantage to building wind over solar. Ah, exactly. Why sleep? Okay, so get a good look at it. Here it is on the front side. Let me go around to the rear and turn it on. Whoa! Oh, I haven't glued anything together. Wait, I forgot to glue things together, but it's still turning. Did I not need to glue anything to other things? Do I not need to glue the sails to that? I mean, clearly I've forgotten to glue these, so that's on me. That's already weird. Let's stop that. Thank you. And then let's quickly just glue those blocks together and try that again. Because we did a whole lot of gluing over there. That was like the whole reason we got this glue. But I guess the sail blocks don't need to be glued. It's just like any other non-sail blocks. Because like you might want to make like a, I don't know, a bit that goes out. Alright. That's better. So now the middle doesn't distort. Now, yes, I recognize it is a square, so it's a rotating square, so it's weird. It might look better when it becomes a fan shape. It's definitely got a rolling kind of feel to it. It's definitely rolling weird. I mean, the other option is we cheat it by making it like a 2 tall tower, but have like a 3x3 nubbin in the middle. Oh, make the whole thing a spiral. Oh, now that's fun. Okay, however, the minute I thought of that, making this a spiral would be super cool. However, this is Minecraft, and just I am immediately aware that there is no other way for a spiral out of square blocks in Minecraft to not look like a swastika. That's just literally what a spiral becomes. I mean, it would wrap around multiple times, but I don't know that we necessarily want a gigantic swastika-shaped windmill. Not 4 branches, a single spiral branch? Oh, that's going to be super inefficient with space. I mean, I can start to try it. We can see what it looks like, and if it starts looking a bit sus, we just cut it all down. But let's see. Caught it. I think I should make a massive circle. I mean, a circle definitely works. Like a square is horrible, clearly. But yeah, just a massive circular blade thing. So this is the one it rotates about, right? So I guess... Oh, and I've got to do all this again now. No. That's it. Yes. So I think it starts by going around. But then it goes around more now. Like that. No, not there. That's not the right one. Like this. Like this is going to be gigantic and have hardly any sails on it, which means it is not going to produce anywhere near as much power. But it might look cool. Could have cut the corner there to make it more swirly. True, because at the moment it is a very square... it's a very square spiral. I'll get the general premise of it and then we'll beautify it. Like this sort of thing. And it definitely feels rectangular because of the way I've had to go down 1, then 4, then like that. It doesn't feel square, it feels rectangular, which is kind of weird. So I have to do something about that if possible. After I get the thumbnail, I can fill it in and have a full circle. You're right. The thumbnail could be a static image of a rotating spiral. Bam. Spin it. Let's have a look. What are we looking at? Let me cut the corners. See if it looks nicer when it's not quite so rigid. So I'm thinking I even cut the internal corners maybe. Like if I... And this might take some glues soon because we might have disconnected pieces soon. If I take these ones out here, and then when we get to this corner, I cut in like that. It might start losing the spiral effect, but yeah, if I do that now, and the same here, if I cut in here, we'll just let these drop to the floor and pick them up when we're done. I mean, it's weird on there, but... That definitely feels like it's getting somewhere. That's better than before. I can fit through it now. You know. It's weird that I can see the stalk through the other side, and it kind of rolls off the side a bit, but I think I'm just going straight to the circle. I think we just fill it in, make a circle. I think it's just looking weird. And circle's easier said than done, because again, this is Minecraft, so it's a polygon type of circle affair we're talking. So 3 there. So I've already got like 1 too many at the moment. Giant circle radius square root of 144. Sure. So, and let me make it a small circle first, and then we'll see how it spins, because I might need to make it egg-shaped. And I'm already at risk of making it a diamond. I've got to remember how a circle curves. Corners at 8 by 8. Nice. Which again is tricky, because bear in mind, what is 0, 0 here? Because again, I'm doing a weird conversion between odd positioning and even positioning. Like, and because once I sort of start to do this, we're halfway to. Oh, I'm out. We're halfway to like egg-shaped. It's kind of diamond. Yeah, you should be starting with a single center brick. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the trouble. I've got to blend this a bit. Like, it's not quite diamond. It's more stop sign. That's an octagon at the moment. It's also going to roll weird when I start it up. So I'm going to start it up, and we're going to see how weirdly it rolls. Oh, that's not starting it up. Out we come. It's fine. It's just like a big flower that just kind of topples. You know. You notice it, but at the same time you don't notice it. Yeah, the bigger it gets, the more circular it gets. You're right. From this side, it looks insane, because of course you see the reverse of everything. What do I do? Four center block is ruining more than it fixes. It really is. Is there any way I could actually have 2 windmills going? Yeah, non-central rotation is always obvious. You're absolutely right. Is there some crazy way of actually having 2 windmills here? I can't work out how that would work. I can't see a way of having 2 separate windmills. It might work. They might clip through each other, and that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I know, I was thinking of that, having like one on that side facing that way and having one on that side facing that way. I'd have to have space in between them to breathe, because otherwise their shafts would grind against each other. So, Let me stop this one and let me... How do I unglue again? No, no. How do I just shift? Is it shift glue? Let me stand on this. Shift glue. Oh, I just hit it. That's right. Never mind. I just hit it. Okay, that's now unglued. So let me do something weird here. I'm just gonna steal this guy. This thing doesn't need it yet, but save me building a whole nother one. Just temporarily. I will give it back. Let me just put this here and work out what sort of insane monstrosity is going to start to happen. Now, that of course grabs that, that grabs that. At the moment, they're both going to try and grab everything, which, if I start this, is going to be insane, but I would need to separate bits. Yeah, because that's got no windmill block attached to it. I need to at least have these separate to start with. I would need to at least have them. You know, let me just... Jetpack is running out. Indeed it is. Good call. That's very close to running out. Good job. Bonk. Okay, that can fill up from there. That's still full. That's still full. So, are we actually currently producing enough power somehow that... Oh, wait. Ah, I can recharge my free runs in here. Of course I can. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering if, like that spiral idea, if I can make somehow two independent windmilly bits that both spin by their separate things, which would be absolutely insane. It does also mean I've effectively halved the windmill output, because I'm getting like half output given through two things, but that's fine, maybe. Okay, let's put that back on. So that's filling back up, that's doing the thing, that's doing the stuff. This is fine. Like somehow we're fine. Okay, I believe it. I believe it. Whoops. I meant hover, not regular. 10 times the work for less than half the power. Yeah, no, I know. I feel like it's going to be insanely inefficient. I just want to see this as two separate pieces, just to understand in my head what this even looks like if it rotates as two separate halves. Right, so hopefully they don't touch each other anymore. So if I tell this one to spin and this one to spin, I need to time them. I need to set this off at appropriate times, but we've got two interleaving, like, saw blade contraptions now. Like, We could make 4 separate bits here that all independently rotate, and oh dear. They're each giving out 2,000 stress units. So they're each almost as good as that windmill. Let me work out some sort of timing for these. And of course I can change which direction they go. Make that one go the other direction. Wait, click and hold to edit. Counterclockwise. Clockwise. Bam, bam. Oh, bam, bam. There. Now they kind of clip through each other in opposite directions. Is that more fun? That's what I call a windmill. Imagine making 4 of those for 4 quadrants. But again, that means I got like 4 separate power supplies. Yeah, I stand corrected. Make 17 windmills with jigsaw-shaped sails. Yeah. Like, this looks cool, but this would be an absolute pain to get power out of, because each separate shaft is only like so big. Oh dear. Like, it is a monstrosity of a windmill. Ah dear. So I think we'd have 2x1 sort of thing happening here. I think we use those as an individual base block. Let me take out these top ones, and let's start thinking about what this can actually look like. Why is that taking so long to break? Have one delivered to a cog right behind it, and have the other have a shaft go to the far side of the area. I mean, that's true. Like, we could split this as 2 separate, like, power to the left, power to the right. Oh, hello. Oh, I nearly got to you. I'll take your flesh, though. So, thinking about how to do this without making things touch. And so we're coming from here. So, I mean, let me make a semicircle attached to this, and then a semicircle attached to this. Right? That's the idea. So it's just a circle, but it's just too wide in the middle. So it's just got a double bit in the center, and then we can cut it up into halves or whatever. We can do some weird logic to splice it in two. So go back to the original plan. So, and now it's too tall, right? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's make it 12 by 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? And we can have 2 there because there's 2 up the center. So I'll get the axes first, and then the same above. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 stacks of sails were never going to be enough. Whoa, look at all that chat spam there. Get rid of that one. And was that the same thing twice? Yeah, it was 2 of the same thing. Okay. Wow, this is going to be enormous. So that's 12 and 12. So now we go at 12 to the left in a single one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's as far as it extends there, which is good. That's what it should do. Nice. 0, 12, 1, 11, through to 4, 11, 5, 10, through to 6, 10, 7, 8. Okay, nice. Alright, you got me some coordinates to follow. I'll attempt to interpret that in a sec, and that'll be my boundary. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I'm resisting the urge to get GeoGebra out or something and start sketching what's going on. 8, 9 optional, square root of 145, see how it looks. Exactly. Right, so 0 by 12 is currently, is that. That's 0 by 12. So 1 by 11, all the way through out to 4 by 11. So that's 1 by 11, 2 by 11, 3 by 11, 4 by 11. Then we need 5 by 10, out to 6 by 10. You've even done arrows in there. Good work, Katooth. And then I'm out of sales. I'm out of sales. Then 7 by 9, then 8 by 8, and then we just mirror 8 times. Okay. Quick maths. How many sales do I need for for radius 12 in squares like this? I mean, if it were 12 by 12, well, it's not 12 by 12. If it were 25 by 25, that's 625. A circle is pi on 4 of the area of a square. So 3/4. So 3/4 of like 25 by 25. So 600 is 3/4, like 450. Wow. I already had 2 stacks used up. That's 128. So 450, 350. I should put up the maths by Sharky thing. Where is it? Let me put it up. Maths with Sharky. There we are. Yeah, Katooth's doing it already. There it is. I wrote on 4 lines with Control Enter, but chat deleted the new lines. Nah. Yeah, exactly. That's 625 by pi on 4. That's what I'm doing in my head. Yeah. About 491 or so. Take away the 128 from the 2 stacks that we've already used. So that's 363. How many stacks is that? So divide that by 64. 363. 64 isn't that. Well, 4 of them is 256. 5 of them, 6 of them. You know, let's work on that to start with. 6 more stacks of sale. There you go, 5.6. Sounds good. Make 6 stacks of sales, which means we need 12 stacks of string. No, 12 stacks. Oh, hang on. Okay, 6. Oh, you get 2. Aha. All right. So 6 stacks of sale means we need to make 3 stacks of this recipe. So 3 stacks of wool, 3 stacks of... Oh no, it's the andesite alloy. Oh no! Well, that's going to hold us back. That's going to hold us back immediately. Zinc. We need this setup running to get more zinc in order to make more of this. Andesite alloy. Oh, no, you need zinc nuggets. Wait, okay. So times that by 8, that is 200 nuggets. Maybe this is fine. We might get close to this. I'm going to actually have to think about this now. So I need 3 stacks of andesite alloy, which means I need 3 stacks of zinc nuggets. Alright. Well, there's 3 stacks of zinc nuggets. We've got enough. Right. That's fine. Okay. So somehow that works. 3 stacks of zinc nuggets. So that means we need 3 stacks of wool and 6 stacks of sticks. 6 stacks of sticks. 3 stacks of wool is 12 stacks of string. 12 stacks of string is 12 stacks of flax. And that's why we have mountains of flax. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Would you look at that? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And then so 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, there we go. Alright, so there's 3 stacks of wool. Yeah, sure, we could make more, absolutely. 6 stacks of sticks. Where are those walnut logs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Okay, so... Oh, and alloy. Ah, yeah. So I just need now 3 stacks of andesite. Oh, well, I've got that. 1, 2... where's the andesite gone? 3. Whew. I don't need 3 stacks of dye. I'm not making coloured... Oh, I could make it red. Because we have millions of poppies. Ooh. Ooh. 1. Oh, wait a minute. I've got to put these in the computer. I've done this the wrong way around. Hang on. Oh, hang on. What have I done? Put them in there. Just put all this in the computer. Make it out of the computer. Okay. So, 1. Now I need to make this. So 1, 2, 3. That. Put that in the computer. Clear that. Do that. Right. So, how do I dye the wool? You can color cells later, or is it set by the wool? No idea. Oh, can you? Oh, you can. A single dye is used to change the color of wool. That seems super inefficient. 1 dye. So, I mean, I do have... Yeah, we can make it all red. What do you reckon? Would that look insane? A gigantic red circle? Like, a huge red circle? Because if we do it, I don't know how we undo it. And actually, now that I think about it, there's no block for a coloured sail. So maybe you can't colour it as a cable facade. Maybe you can't colour a sail. We need to test this with an actual sail. Let me get some sort of dye. Let's get this lime green dye. That'll do. Let's colour a sail. Can I colour a sail? I can. Oh, it doesn't use up the dye. Okay. The people have spoken. We can literally paint a pattern. We can make a coloured spiral rather than a shaped spiral. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I've finally done that. Okay. This is a constant bugbear of the Yogscast, particularly one member of the Yogscast. Instead of putting dye back in the computer, they constantly dye the crafting grid. And so now we have a lime green coloured crafting grid because I clicked on it with lime dye. So much for putting it back in the computer. Alright. Make the sails. Make all the sails. 1 stack. 2 stacks. 3 stacks. 4 stacks. 5 stacks. 6 stacks. And I still have some stuff left in the computer. Apparently. We got 8 andesite alloy. I'll take it out because it shouldn't be in there really. It should be with the other stuff. Okay. This is insane. I am going to just take that green one off for now, just because it's going to look weird. We can work out what we're going to do with this later. This is not at all what I wanted to be doing. I want to be making tough this episode, not making sail art, but so be it. Alright, Katooth, could you do me a favor and copy paste back into the chat all those numbers from way back where, just so I can find them without having to scroll miles away again. We went across, we're at 0, 12, and we're at 1, 11, 2, 3, 4, 11, 4, 10, 5, 10, 6, 10. I'm pretty sure it was going down after that. So from 6, 10, we went down to 6, 9, then across to 7, 9. Yep, and then down to 8, 8. That is not rendered as nicely as before, but that's fine. That's what I've just done. There we go. Right. So across to 411, then 510, then 610, then 79, then 88. So that's what we're replicating. So alternatively, we look at this as coming out 4, then 3, then 2, then 2. That's kind of how we look at that. So we come out 4. No. Then 3. Then 2. Then 2. And we fix that one abomination up the top there. Exactly. Test when it's complete. So from the bottom as well. So we've got to come in 1 from the ends when we do this. So out 4. Then 3. Then 2. And then 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 and 3 and 2 and 2. Okay, and then we do the other axes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 3, 2, and 2. Right, and then it meets with that one. That's looking nice. That's looking real nice already. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 3. Then 2. Then 2. Messing up with odd and even again. I know. Well, it's going to have to happen because of the middle, because of it's technically 2 semicircles at the moment. Yes. No, I have deliberately so. Yep, it is. It's two wide and 1 high, because this is going to be again 2 independent halves eventually. If that still looks nice at this scale. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Why did that not refill the stack? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right. So yes, it's going to look one block too wide compared to its height. So it's not a perfect circle. It's from that side there, it's a semicircle, and from that side there, it's a semicircle. They've just got a double thick edge in the middle there. Because once we start zigzag in the middle or whatever we do, or spiraling the pieces or whatever we feel like we're going to do, these can spin as two independent spinning things, either together or in opposite directions or something. Whatever we fancy. So now all I've got to do is fill all the insides. Because I think that looks okay. Like the round of that looks fine. So adds 12-1 and 8-9. So 12-1. Yep. Yep. And 8-9. Which up here would be 1 there and 1 there by symmetry. Yeah. 3 to 4 wide instead of 1 to 2. Yes, it would. Which might look better, just for like how long it is with like one sticking out and stuff. Might look nicer. Okay, so adding 12 and 1 adds that there, and by symmetry it does it in all the other places. It would do it there. It would do it over here and here. Technically it would do it up here and here as well, because these are independent halves, so I'll do it and we'll just see what it looks like. Oh, again! Oh, and there's even a baby! Nice. I got you guys this time. So I wonder we haven't had like a skeleton trying to shoot at us or something while we've been doing this overnight. Maybe we need to make a second mob torch. So they're the 12 ones, and then the 8 9s. So by just sighting it by eye, that's 8 8 there. So 8 9's this one above it, which would be there and there by symmetry. So there and there in all the corners. So these two here, there and there. I'm just doing this purely by sight. This is looking better. I feel like this is looking better. So where's 8 9? It's that one there. So it's there and there. Yep. And then it's this one. So it's there and there. Yeah, I feel like that's much nicer. That's definitely way more circular now. I like it. I like it. It's also like a weird like steering wheel shape sort of thing at the moment with the big gaps in the middle. That could be part of the fan aesthetic. We could have like gigantic gaps running through. We could have like radial lines, like spokes on a wheel now coming out. It could be like a giant bike wheel. I would have to complete a kind of mini circle in the middle, and then maybe like do spokes out. But we're already doing like a weird scissor action, so we can't do too many gimmicks. And as it is, it's already off because of 2 up and 1 down and all sorts of things. So let me at least add one more underneath everything and just straighten it up before I start saying things. 2, 3, 4. You know, it's got that tall, thin thing going, but that's one more here and here. But then it's just a straight diagonal line. But again, just smaller circles have this issue. So it's a diamond in the center, effectively. I don't know that I necessarily want to do like a circle in the middle. I just thought it looked funny when we were doing it. Alright, let's fill all this out. So it doesn't really matter where they go. We're just filling the interior. As long as they go on the interior, not the exterior. Why doesn't it replenish my stack when it's done? Jetpack's about to run out. Screw it, a 46 adds a bunch more. It's going to become increasingly complicated, I feel, to figure out what these are when I've got the center filled. I feel like it was always far easier when it was hollow to tell where things were at. But yeah, so was it 11.5? Yeah. Square root of 49. 149 adds 10.7 and 150 adds 12.2. Yeah, well, yeah. I don't know that we want to go expand it out too much further. I feel like that's a nice roundness as is. Like that feels like an especially nice kind of shape. How are we doing for iron? Yeah, we're back up to 281 iron. Yeah, so these guys around the back are doing the hard yards. Good work, guys. Sean, Kristen, and Edmund. Yeah, really lifting your weight. I don't know, pulling your weight. That's it. Really pulling your weight. Nice. All right. Oops. Turn the jetpack on. Who even remembers life before jetpacks? This was just for exploring the Nether, and now we just live life in the air. Starting by thickening up the borders so I can fill the interior more safely. Another stack down. This is going to give an insane amount of power, by the way, you know. Like if we had a fully functioning Jaffa factory, this one windmill would probably like run near on everything. Okay, oop, out of that one. Yep, depth perception. Oh, I've done it again. How am I doing that? It's because I'm clicking on ones that don't have an arrow, and so it's just affixing it to the front, I guess. Let's just use these three that are just sitting here. There we go. Down to our last stack. Well, we have plenty. Katooth was on it with the 5.6, but excess sales are fine. So, and 32 left. Look at that. Alright. Now that it's full, it definitely looks weird and lumpy. But again, I think that's just because it's two semicircles stuck together. Just bearing that in mind. Like the curve of that, I think, looks reasonable. Plus it's going to look completely different when we like split it apart. Ready to see how much power this generates? And whether or not we've exceeded the maximum amount of power a windmill can generate? Because that's the next thing. What's the actual capacity here? It's not going to show me until I spin it. Well, let me start one of these spinning. Oh! A strong breeze. Assemble a windmill at maximum strength. There we go. We've actually maxed out. We have capped out on limits. Alright, so there's something to note. That's actually the max you can make from a windmill. So, in fact, it was a good idea that we're making this in two halves. Because we will soon find out whether or not we both are capped out. And I bet they are. And if they are, we nearly want to make this in 4. Yeah, two halves makes more energy. It absolutely does. Because the two halves are more than the sum of the whole, or something. Alright. So, what I want to do now is strategically delete some to separate this into two halves. Okay. So I could just zigzag up here. Like that was the boring scissor way of doing it before. Is there a better way of doing that? That is the question. So making a slightly wider zigzag sort of effect. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. I like how that feels. Okay, like keep that going down through the center. Let me pick up all these bits that have just dropped in here. And it's going to stutter in the middle a bit, but that's fine. So that's out by 4 there. And then we're just heading down to that corner now. Okay, so technically, these are now 2 separate halves that don't touch each other. Need the 12-2 to attach it and continue the zigzag to the top row. The 12-2, or I guess you mean the 2-12? Or something? That would be, so 212 would be this one. Need that one to keep the zigzag. Yep, if I wanted to bounce it back one, I could. I'm wondering how that looks already. Like let me spin this. Also new moon. New moon. Let me spin this. I think we can take the maths with Sharky off now. Let me do that. We've done our maths. Maths has come, maths is gone. Is this at max speed? It is still at max speed. So we could actually do this into quarters maybe. So, like, that's what we've got going on. Look how fast it's going. Can I squeeze in here and just tap the other one? Send it going. Time it carefully. Oh dear, that's insane. Let me make them go the same direction. That's the first thing. Okay. Going the same direction is not necessarily good, unless you deliberately put them out of sync. Like, what if they were like a quarter of a turn out of sync or something? Oh, it's nearly caught up to it. Yeah. It's like a big saw blade sort of thing. Like, there are a lot of options for what we could do here. So, on the other side here. So the first thing we should have been noticing here is how much each fan blade adds. So let's put the maths with Sharky back up again. So how many bits of fan are here? Alright, that's the first question. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. There are 44 bits of sail on this, right? And it's gone now, but it was giving 2560, 256 with a 0 on the end. 2560 with 44 things. Now 44 doesn't go into that. So that's already interesting. Because if the max of this is... I think they need color before 58-ish. So 8,000. So that's 256, 5. So what was it? Is that 3? So 8192. 256. Well, yeah, 3 and a bit. So 3 and a bit times as much as that. So division was 58-ish. Yeah. Yeah, so each sale, let's say each sale's adding 60. Like, it might be about 60, let's say. That seems like it'd be a nice Minecraft number. It'd be 64, but let's say 60. Then, what have we got here? If they're adding about 60, then at a max of 8192, dividing that by 60, so like 810 divided by 6, so half sales 180-ish. Oh, you mean there's like 180 blades in about one of these half sails. So we're only just over, right? So I'm just thinking, like, if we somehow split this into 4 separate quarters now, we're not really getting much back, you know. There'll definitely be less than 8,000 in each, but... So what would this even look like if we split it into 4 quarters? You'd have 4 independent fanny bits, 4 quadrants that would be spinning like 4 giant big fan blades. Like, that could work. You'd separate them with a bit more gap in the middle. You'd have like 4 quadrant things that would be close to the middle and would have an increasing gap, sort of triangled out to them a little bit, so it would look like 4 gigantic diagonal blades. That would make sense. Nah, that can be an upgrade for later. So you reckon just leave it like this? Leave it like this for now? Do we start painting it? I think they need colour before you decide which rotation works best. Well, it's just that if I'm splitting this into like 4 separate bits and stuff like that, I would now, instead of having odd symmetry down one axis and even on the other, I'd need even symmetry in both axes now, and things like that. That can be an upgrade for later, plus colour. Yeah, okay. Yep. Sounds good. Let's just work with what we've got for now. Should they spin at the same direction as each other, or opposite directions from each other? Yeah, that's just adding one to the top of each column. You're right, it really is. It really is. If I have that one going, and we try and time them. There we go. That looks close. Ooh, that's super close. They sort of mesh in and out in a weird kind of way. It's like two... there's a brief moment in there, if I focus in the center, there's a brief moment in there where they like become a circle. And then they just start to mesh apart. Kind of fun. I like it. Alright. Important thing is, we should be getting tough. We should be getting tough. We probably should also put a windmill back on that thing, because we probably want some of this. So let's make one more windmill bearing. Which required a slab, a thingamy, and something else. Stone. Do we not have stone lying around? Not in that chest we don't. Alright, sure. We'll get a stone out of this one. No. Use the slab that I picked up, not one from the computer. Put that back in the computer. And we can put some of this other stuff back over in the create chest over here. That. Put more wind. I had sails in here. I just put 55 sails in there, and I consciously saw them stack and overflow. I had... Let's see. I had 20 sails in here already, if I put 55 in there. Look at that. Alright. Extra windmill bearing. Put the windmill bearing back up on here. Oh, it even connects the right way. Turn it on. There we go. This guy gets his little basic power back. And then Monstro over there gets its mega power. Alright. We need a bunch of... well, firstly we need like vertical gearbox and all sorts of things to start getting power down. Do I cog it way up in the air, or do I cog it down at the ground level, though? That's the real question. You know? And we want... So it's big cog into little cog. And we might want to put some casing around it. So, insert casing. But we want like big cogs and little cogs, and there's like no planks in here. Where are all my planks gone? Don't hover an inch above the ground. It's not good for the jetpack. You know, big cog. Second big cog. Let's get some planks. Which one of these? This guy. Whoa! Oh, it's because there are separate non-stacked stacks of sticks and stuff. What's going on? Because I've like removed some things, it's kind of balked the... Yeah. It's kind of balked the pile. Bunch of cogs, and how do I make shaft? Oh, it's just two andesite alloy together. Whoop, got the jetpack on again. Forgetting about that. Where are we? Two andesite alloy. There we go. Bunch more of them. Hi Gabby, welcome back. You missed us make this monstrosity of a two halves of a windmill. Don't worry about it. It's funny. we've done something insane, and now I'm gonna try and do some insane cogging. So it was large to small, wasn't it? Yes, large to small. And then we've got to work out how to do this so that it doesn't bust everything. So that's immediately going to be a problem, which we're going to have to deal with at some point. Can I even shaft past this? I can. Okay, all right. So that's something we can deal with when we need to. That's fine. So it's big to small, and we start going from there. So big to small, and that comes out to a big to a small, and we just stay in the plane of things, I guess. Can I go back in now? No, that's where we would need to have it cased again. But I can do that. I've got my andesite casing, so I can't put a big here, right? Because it would be touching something. What's it touching? This guy. Is it? So if I case that, is that fine? No. That's not fine, because I'm still touching it diagonally. Yeah. So being cased makes no difference. All right. Oh, whoa! That's not at all what I was expecting to do there. All right. That's fine. Whoop. Is it shift? Shift do it? It is shift do it. All right. So shaft right across and have power to both sides of the compound. Yeah, exactly. Actually, why not go diagonally a straight line? It's true. I could just true. Yeah, I guess I was kind of trying to keep it compressed, but then I can't do the same on the other side. So no, I like it. Yep. Go diagonal. Whoa, what's happened? I think the windmill hit me. Could this have gone back on this side? It could have. Yes, okay. So let's just take these ones. Oh, not like that. Oh, come on. Jetpack and hovering and I'm going to have to refill it anyway. Refill the jetpack. Alright. It's too high. I'd have to nerd pole to get up to it. And I can come out and I can zigzag and I can come out and I can stay in sort of those planes there. And head down to there. Right. I do have spare jetpack tanks. You're right, not spare jetpacks, but spare tanks. But I figured that since I'm at home, there's no need to swap. Swapping's when you're on the go. Like I've got my spare tank, but I have to get that out of the bag and sit that down and put the jetpack inside of that, right? And it feels easier to just go back here, rather than... I've still got to wait no matter where I am, right? So, it's more for getting caught when you're out on an adventure or something, and you run out of hydrogen. You've at least got the... No, because it's not another jetpack, it's just another chemical tank. It's literally another one of these. So it wasn't a second jetpack. Casing stops the cog connecting through the shaft. That's... Oh yeah, but you have to put the casings on first. Yes, right, yes. So that... Yeah, you're right. I was thinking of it stopping the teeth from connecting, but that's never going to happen. It stops the shaft from coming out, but yes, you do that before the shaft. Yeah. I guess it's because I did something similar back here in the starting water wheel in this very tight space to allow me to do something which I'm not sure if I've even done. Maybe I just made something up and it worked. But let's keep cogging. So big to small, and now we can come back out to a big. No, we can't, because we're in that plane again. Yeah. So going back behind was a bad choice. Okay. So going back behind was the bad choice. Oh. Alright. So we have to come out. Alright. So big to small. If I'm doing it like this, at least. Just need to use 3 columns. Well, I mean, the issue is I can't even go back in at all. Behind is fine, I just need to go 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I didn't think that was doing it. Well, it's doing stuff towards the end. At the start, it's doing nothing. I think I'd messed something up at the start. But towards the end, it's speeding up. That was Babby's first exploration to cogs. So we clearly did something wrong at the start there. So another big one, another one of these. I mean, I don't want to go too fast. Like, that's probably plenty fast already. So like, let's start sending the power down. Oh, there's cogs on the ground. Don't let my cogs despawn. I want those. So where's my shafts? Here. Fine. Shaft back in, and like if it's this point that everything comes down. It is definitely fun. Like create stuff is like some of the most fun in Minecraft I've had in a long time. Vertical gearbox. Gearbox is andesite casing with cogs around it, isn't it? I'm guessing. Andesite casing surrounded by cogs. Gearbox, nice. But vertical gearbox. Okay, all right. I knew I remembered that. So that's gonna let me turn a corner to come down. Well, don't get hit by the blades. And I'm not sure I like the way that's... I'd prefer it better if it was... No, not like that. Like... Oh no, it has to be like that. That's literally what a vertical gearbox does. Of course. Okay. Just looks weird with that one coming out the back. So now I can go down with my shaft, so I can run rotational power down to where I need it. Alright. Excellent. So now we have super fast power coming from that half of a windmill. And the other one for when we need more later. Okay, so let's tidy up a smidge. What are all these sticks doing? I must have needed them at some point. Okay, so now we're going to start mapping out a bunch of cobblestone generators and drills and all sorts of things. So, next bit of tech. Let's take this jetpack off. We don't need to be hovering around. We're at the ground now. Don't just hover above the ground. Refill it while I'm just standing around chatting. Recharge the boots. Bam, bam. Alright. So let me get out a bucket of lava to go in a bucket of water. We've got some cobble, but let me get out, say, andesite, so I can... Did we use up all of our andesite? Did we literally convert every bit of andesite into zinc? I think we accidentally did, didn't we? I think we converted every bit of andesite we had into andesite alloy by accident. Okay. Down to the Mimic Cave. We need to just get a tiny bit of andesite. And I'm sure there was some down here. Like, there's tuff everywhere. But... no, we're down in deep slate. Andesite's above ground. We shouldn't be down at the deep slate level. We need to be higher than this. We need to go back up to the actual cave. Not down in the mines. Yeah, heading back up into the real stuff here. This is not the way up, is it? Have I missed something? It's been so long since I've gone up to the top. Yeah, I've been here before. It's fine. It's fine. But this is also not the way up to the top. I'm gonna get myself so confused now. It's been a long time. Let me get my bearings. So, oh, hello. Yes, Benny. Coal for rotten flesh. You'll turn cobblestone into emeralds. You'll smelt iron for me at a 2 to 1. Apples into emeralds. You'll smelt gold at a 2 to 3. Copper, flints. You'll fix up an anvil. Turtle eggs, eh? You'll give me a music disc. You'll enchant with efficiency 6? Is that efficiency 6? That's not real. Anyway, good on you. Why am I so confused in this cave? So this is genuinely the way back up. It should be up this way. It's because I've done like crazy mining in here, and I've like busted this open. It's not over here. It can't be over here. No. These things have been growing more. That's what's throwing me, right? That's why I'm struggling to get through them, and why going out doesn't seem to make sense. Yeah. This is fine. This is the way out. I said we were looking for andesite. This is better. Alright. Keep your eyes peeled for andesite and whatnot. We shouldn't even be down here. We should just be up on the ground. getting random andesite from the side of a cave somewhere. Everything's just stone, because of course, why wouldn't it be just stone? I don't normally interact with all the stalagmite stuff, so I kind of forget that the dripstone actually does grow, and therefore will encroach and enclose into things, like these vines. You know, this is probably where a jetpack would come in handy, if I'm being honest. And I'm not wearing one. That's interesting. Who left the jetpack on charge at the base? We're at the surface. We've come all the way home because, of course, this cave's just full of stone. Why would there be andesite in here? Well, at least we can get our jetpack. Okay. Is there a smarter rather than working harder, working smarter? Is there just a way to make andesite out of other stuff? Of course there is. Diorite and cobble makes andesite. I knew it. Okay, because we don't need much. No, not like that. Like this. How I was doing it. Andesite. Oh, I need diorite. How do I make diorite? Well, I can do that. I got nether quartz. I also need to make diorite, so this is fine. Make a couple of diorite. Use that to make a couple of andesite. I also need granite. Do I have granite? Let's check. I don't. How come I don't even have any of these things? Okay, nice. Alright, so let's get these things out. So, granite, diorite, andesite, and we've got some cobble. Right, so let's test this out just with blocks and things to make sure that this works as I expect it to. Right, I've got dripstone now. Because knowing me, I'm gonna fail to even understand how a cobble gen's gonna work here. So let me make a little cavity to put lava and water in. So if I've got lava here, water on this side, so like dirt. What is this? I'm not putting down planks. So let me put granite here. Put granite right there. If I put water here, it flows down to that hole. If I put lava right here, it can only flow here. It will touch that water, and in this block where the flowing lava touches the water, it would ordinarily turn to cobblestone. However, by the special custom cobble generating rules, it'll turn to granite instead of cobble. And this is how we generate granite, right? So, does it work, or do we make obsidian by accident? there it is, granite. And so I can harvest that. And it went straight into the lava. And I got that one. Right. So this is how these gens work. They're going to generate more of these 4 blocks for me. Granite, diorite, andesite, cobble. And the reason I want that is because they can be mixed together to make tough. Right? Nice. Yep. Mixed together in a mixing thingy, and I get tough. No heating required. Perfect. Right? So that's our way of getting tough, right? It just naturally does that. Then we just have mechanical drills breaking these blocks. Now, here's the next thing I want to do. Because create, you can pick up all these items with like fans and conveyor belts and all sorts of stuff like that. But, and this might be a complete fail when we look up the recipe and discover we can't make it. But these nice sophisticated storage barrels with all their upgrades, their stack upgrades and things like that. Okay, sophisticated storage. At sophisticated storage, right? They have a lot of upgrades, and one of them, and I'm going to mix up which is which, is the magnet upgrade. Magnets items into storage at range. Magnets items into storage at a greater range has more filtering options. Compacting, void, smelting, smoking, yeah, feeding, filter. Yeah, so it's not the pickup upgrade, it's the magnet upgrade. Right. How do I even make that? Well, there's our issue. Already this requires ender pearls. So we're bootstrapped here. If I had 2 ender pearls, I could do this. I need the pickup upgrade. Right. Because what I'd love to do is just have a chest that sucks up these items when they come out of the when they get broken like that. That way I'm not having to try and fan and conveyor belt and all this sort of stuff and blow them. Oh, by the way, let's get rid of that maths with Sharky. We don't need that anymore. Trying to get rid of all that sort of stuff. I want 2 ender pearls. Okay. We have a mini quest for now. Let's clear our inventory a little bit. Random dripstone. All these sticks. Keep the buckets on me for now. I can probably throw this storage linking tool back in the computer. I don't need to always have that on me. What do you reckon? We they were desyncing briefly. I reckon we can find 2 Endermen to have a tussle with and not die. Odds are we're gonna die. We're good at that. Although with a jetpack we could float above them and just whack their heads. So maybe we won't die. Yes, agreed. How close are we to night? We're getting there. Oh, it was you making that noise, Johnny. Yeah, have you come to see my mini people? Yeah. What are you selling me? The usual Pathfinder's quill, black dye, acacia blossom, dandelion, oak sapling, tome of enchanting. Refreshes enchanting options by using some experience. Thanks, Johnny. Remember how they went with the giant lizard and the ghost? Well, yeah, that's true, but I didn't have a jetpack then, right? And the lizard was poisoning me, that was its problem. And the ghosts fly, and that was their problem too. Endermen are just angry and come at you from the ground, right? So surely if I'm here, oops, and if I do it like this, surely if I'm here and I stare at Endermen, they'll teleport and come run around underneath me, and it's just yeah. I just sort of go at them, and if I get a bit too low, I just get a bit higher. right? Surely that'll work, right? And then I can just hack at them. Enderman, though, like finding Enderman is always weird because there's like so many other things. If you were a every death you've had come from the position of eye of the high ground. That is true. That is true. Don't embarrass me like that, Katooth. The classic thing for if you're doing like a speed run, if you're speed running Minecraft, and you want ender pearls from Endermen, they go to like deserts because like for line of sight and stuff you can see Endermen like really easy. So do we rush out to our favorite desert, the one and only desert? Like I don't know if there's any value in that at all. It'll be nighttime by the time we get there. Just because we can see Endermen out there. Where's our other gyro? Bet it's in the computer. Let's go on a random adventure with a jetpack on. Oh wow! Oh no! Now we are also using the jetpack at the same time. So let's turn that to disable. Let's do a full-on nighttime trip to the desert for no particular reason. Just because I feel like I will get Endermen there. Other people would say just go to that biome in the Nether that has the Enderman in it. But to that I say, no thank you. Yeah, 2 block tall place to hide strat. Yeah, there is that. That works too. So if we're gonna get completely owned in the air, then absolutely that's our fallback. That being said, we definitely do not want to die, because then we have to build another gyro and get back out here. I mean, we don't have to. We could just fly out here with the jetpack, but we're not doing another corpse run this far out. How far are we going? We're nearly halfway there. And we're still not even hungry yet, which is great. Don't you have a spare waystone? That's a good point. I should have taken one of them with me. I don't have one on me. I have a gyro on me. Oh, did you look at that? Now there's not one in the computer. Which means when I die, both gyros are out of my corpse. So that's why there was one in the computer, because that is the death run gyro. I've taken the death run gyro with me. Ah, that wasn't good. Yes, I should have a spare waystone in my backpack for this reason, so that when I get somewhere, I can plop down a waystone to teleport home and back. Because that's better than a bed. Can't put a bed down out here. It's not going to work the same. Whoa, look at that. Are we generating new terrain? No, we've been here before. In the loosest sense of being here before. We've flown over this before. I mean, we could always happen upon a waystone in the wild while we're out here. But I feel like we've tried to snag every waystone we come across, just as a matter of principle. Just realised that we're actually getting hungry now, finally. Meteor and some lava over there. There's the desert. Finally. Tiny little bit of light source there. Maybe we land in that light, because that might be safe-ish. Then we start flying around looking for Endermen. Oh, that light is because of fire or something? What is all that? I can see spiders and things. Yeah, that's lava. Okay, well, don't land on top of it. Also, there's a skelly there. Ah, dear. Land on the high ground. Because you've got to be able to take off from somewhere. Nice chasm there. There's a husk over there. There's husks following me everywhere. Right, go to this absolute high ground here. Ooh, there's one of them big desert fly things. Little jackrabbity things. Okay, land here. This is fine. R to dismount. Get a sword. Get the jetpack going. Hover up a bit. No, other way around. Hover up a bit. There's an Enderman right there. Come on, mate. Oh! Oh! Phantom! Ah! Oh, this is a different strategy. This is not what I was expecting at all. I've got multiple issues now. I've got phantoms to deal with. Why have I got phantoms? I sleep all the time. Going on the offensive, taking out the phantoms rather than letting them come at me. Also, don't accidentally die fighting the phantoms. I'll eat after this one. There we go. Phantom membrane. Enderman just chilling. One more hit. Hello. This is how you fight Endermen. And there's a pearl. And what are you? You're a mauler. This was the best strategy ever. Find Endermen, lure them to the gyro. I can take them home. Alright, only need a second pearl. And then we're job done. At least to be able to test this upgrade thing. I better check what's it take to make the advanced one. To make it advanced, I just need a diamond. Okay, don't need more pearls. Alright, look for a second Enderman. Yep, an accidental Enderman trap and random granite structure. I know what that place is, because I've seen skeevers go to one of them recently. So I know about that thing. I feel like we need to move around a bit in order to encourage them to spawn. May not be true. Nice little thing there. Look at that. Full on oasis. Also, there's probably some loot in that chest. Are you a... You are a cactus creeper. We're going to get a closer look at you. I don't want to set you off though. He says. Desert creeper, sure. Looking around the desert. Hoping to spot an Enderman. Also orange trees in the middle of the desert. Remember that? Remember once upon a time when we were desperate to find orange trees? We had such adventures. I'm trying not to go a million miles away from the gyro because I want to be able to at least lure him back. Ooh. I am enticed by all that free gold there though. We don't need to get that right now, but when we leave, free gold. Seeing as though we're working towards a gold farm. It's part of this. Such a big pyramid over there too. Now the next thing that's going to happen is before we even get an Enderman to spawn, where we're going to have other things just hop in the gyro instead. Like, But it's got 2 seats, technically. So, should be fine. Why are there no Endermen? Poogie little place there. Have we got too many other things spawning? Too many other random mobs spawning. I just saw all this patch spawn down here. We need to kind of cover some territory, make some things spawn and other things despawn, and oh, that's a windy chap. That's not good. How much night have we got? We're nearly out of night. And I can't sleep through the day. That's not how sleeping works. More windy peeps. There was a mob that spawned there. Baby husk in there and everything. Whoa! He's aggroed on us. Let's get away from him. Oh, there's Endermen down there. Like 2 of them. Yep, and that guy's on us too. We'll trap the Endermen first, and then we'll worry. Oh, not you guys. Oh! Oh no! Our plan! We have problems. We have a backup gyro in our backpack. I think we need to get out of here for now. But these Endermen are going to teleport away as day comes. Can I get another gyro down? Don't die. Eat. No, those things are doing a lot of damage. These 2 things. I think we have to abandon the plan. Those Endermen nearly touched me. I got that close. Yep, and now they're teleporting away because I'm hitting them. And these things are doing weird attacks. Oh, he's teleported away. He's placing his block. Come on, guys. Oh. Oh. Next thing's going to be that the jetpack runs out of fuel or something. I can lose these guys by going up, right? Nope, they're going to go up with me. Yep, but then I can drop. Come on, mate. What are you doing? Dropped his pearl. Alright. Leg it. Gyrodyne. Actually, no, let's not leg it. Let's get the gold. Let's eat. Let's get the gold. Then let's calmly leg it. We wanted 2 pearls. We have 2 pearls. That was somehow a victory. Ow. Just making sure there isn't lava under that. Oh, a chest. Of course there's a chest. Okay. Check out the chest. Some more bits of gold. Cursor binding. Fortune 2. Some obsidian. Fire charge. Flint and steel. You've got a backpack. We actually don't need half the stuff in here. I don't want the random bits of stone. Or the 1 bit of sand. Okay. Let us get out of here. Turn the jetpack off. Get the backup gyrodyne out. So this is the real reason. This is the real reason why we had a second gyrodyne with us. Not because we accidentally took the Death Run one, but because we somehow wisely anticipated that our first gyro was going to be struck by enchanted lightning from random desert mobs. It was all part of the good design to come prepared. So, okay, so now we know. We need backup gyro in the computer and backup gyro in the backpack. So that we can do both. That's it. 1000 IQ plays right here. I'm really hoping we're going to be able to start generating some tuff before the end of this stream. Since that was kind of the primary objective of tonight. You liked your plan better, Katooth. Kangaroos. More orange trees. How are there so many orange trees now when we don't need them anymore? It's wild. When we searched, this much of the world at that zoom level, for reference, here's the Jaffa factory, right? Here's the Jaffa factory, as it were, right? When we searched the world to this level, all the way up here and all the way around and all the way down here and everything, and then happened to stumble across orange trees over in the beach over here, and now everywhere up here is orange trees. What even is this? Ah, that's right, I remember your plan now. Yes, a repeating network of death chests everywhere. That's true. I did spend a lot of that time searching around shorelines. I don't really know why. It just kind of happened that way. But we had adventures. We found pirate ships and all sorts of things. It was a great time. We just didn't find what we were actually looking for. Yes, exactly. Kept seeing sand and thinking desert plus water, but no, just more coastline, more beach. That's a nice feature here. We are going in the right direction, aren't we? Barely. We need to be cutting down a lot more. That's why we'd never really seen that before. We're slightly higher up. More yellow cows! One of you is coming home. Where was the first one to get in? Not the raccoon. Don't get in. Not the raccoon. Not the raccoon. Oh, it's because I'm holding food. Let me eat the food. But definitely a second yellow cow, because then maybe there's a chance we can breed them. Hello? Hello? Don't mind the blades. Let me hop out first, if that helps. Anyone fancy hopping in? You! Yes! Yes! By all means, let me repair it for you. Let me bring it a tad closer, since you're all so far away and scared of it. There! There we go. Oh, and another nice doggo. That was worth the weird detour of going slightly further north than we should have, to find more yellow cows. Should just be over these mountains now. Massive lag though. Yep, there it is. There's our valley. and there's our giant spinning disc in two halves. That's how we know we're home. We definitely need some sort of big, like, Jaffa themed logo, spiral pattern, something on there. Alright. We had leads. We can lead you around. Let's... Oh, and you're still here. You've got leads, but I'm sure we've got leads in the computer. We have one lead. One lead is all we need. Gotta bust the gyro with our hands so that we don't hurt the boy inside. There we go. Now, you sir, come with me this way, not that way. This way. Yes. Round here. Yes, right there. Perfect. Have my lead back. I'll get out from there. And now you have a friend. And I have no idea if you can breed. But at least now you've got a friend. Okay, so that goes in there. Gyro goes back in there. So does that. We can pull that gold back apart. Yes, excuse me, sir. All that can go in there. Flint and steel, magma blocks, some netherrack, the charge, the emerald, the obsidian. So a gyro is handling like there's a cow in the back seat. Yes, definitely felt like that. Yeah, just turn away from the noise, that's taking place back there. The noise of nearly 500 iron ingots. Amazing. All right, magnet upgrade. So we just need a pickup upgrade, which means we need a sticky piston, which means we need a slime ball and piston. Oh dear. We had a lime die in the computer, and then we dyed the computer lime. We don't even have any dough. Okay, let's... dear. Alright. According to Google, moo blooms breed with wheat, but you aren't guaranteed to get the same flour? There are multiple flowers? Ooh, this is exciting. Let's start by making a mountain of dough. Wheat in the crusher. Yep, and then with buckets of water to make dough. I've already forgotten half of what was necessary for that. So we should just have slime balls in the computer. Like that's just a thing. Yeah, and then we bulk wash a bunch of wheat flour. So crush a bunch of wheat. Okay. Stack of wheat. There. Oh, grab it from here. Stack of wheat. Why are we lagging so badly? Is the computer trying to tell me something? Wheat. All this business we built here is like in the way of our dispensing chest. Wait, two of the same will make the same flour. Two different cows will make a random new one, where you can breed them with flowers to get a different flour. There we go. Nice. Okay. Got a bunch of wheat flour and some seeds. Let's wash the wheat flour. We can put the seeds away. Ah, briefly haunted. Are there seeds in here? There are seeds in here. Probably because we've done wheat flour stuff in here at some point. Random spider. There better not be millions of endermen just around the base now, because if there are, they're going to be absolutely mocking me for going to the desert for no reason. Where am I even going? Here's where I want to be going. There we go. 64 dough. And we're going to turn it all into slime balls, because we just want to have slime balls on hand, really, because they're handy. So a bunch of lime dye, which is those flowers. Dough. Nice. So these guys here. They just go 1 to 1. Yeah, 1 to 1 in a die. So stack and a half. There we go, stack and a half of slime balls. Amazing. Alright, so we need piston. Which we can make into a sticky piston. We need one of these upgrade bases. So we get ourselves a pickup upgrade, which we turn into a magnet upgrade. Okay, and then I guess an advanced one even picks them up at greater range, so maybe we should think about going straight to that. Missing a bunch of chat there. Apparently they plant flowers where they walk, so you farm them by doing anything except trapping them in a 1x1 enclosure. Wiki says random one of parents, not random flower. Google's making stuff up again for not matching pair. Yeah, okay. That will explain why in the world's smallest enclosure there is constantly giant sunflowers and daffodils appearing. Somewhere in here, yeah, they're standing on it. There's a giant sunflower in the middle of this guy that he's standing on, and there's dandelions in the ground everywhere. So that makes sense. And that'll also explain why there were just yellow flowers here when we got here, because he's been wandering around. Give them room to walk and you make a little dandelion farm. Absolutely. Put it on the to-do list. Let's eat some potato. So, do we have diamonds? We do. We have a mountain of diamonds. Let's make an advanced one. We've got some gold now to spare. Advanced magnet upgrade. Okay, let's get ourselves one of them there barrels. Spruce barrel. Out of coconut planks and random acacia slabs. Let's make it a colour. So, because it's picking up stuff over there. Don't go trampling the botany pots. What's a good colour? What colour could I dye this? And maybe I make it an iron one actually, and then we dye it. There we go. White. White mightn't be bad because I'm picking up a bunch of stone and stuff with it. That makes sense. Grey just looks weird. Light grey might be a bit better. Iron barrel, light grey dye. Black is just weird. Yeah, how do I make light grey dye? If I have one of those nice flowers. Or grey and white dye. White tulip makes light grey dye. Okay, yeah, just find any white flower. Yeah, like, this is the hard part now, searching for, oh no, 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 you're not having the upgrade. Don't put the upgrade in you. I just want to stare at everything and look at the flowers I've got. There, Oxeye Daisy, I've got one. Light grey dye. Iron barrel, that looks all grey. There's one behind the computer. What do you mean there's one behind the computer? You guys getting in the way of my joke. Alright. So, let's test this theory. And this is going to be amazing if we do all this and discover this doesn't work at all. But, what happens if I put this here and I give it an upgrade? Like a magnet an advanced magnet upgrade, right? I can turn it on and off. That's nice. Magnets items in the storage of the greater range has more filtering options. Advanced magnet settings. Picks up items. Picks up experience. Don't pick up items. Pick up items. Block certain things. Match certain things. So I can tell it to pick up specific things. Nice. That's good. So if I throw down a bit of dirt, it's gone. It's in there. Excellent. If I stood up here and pretended I was a drill and this got broken, it's in there. And even before the block has a chance to fall in the lava, and this is exactly what I was hoping for, it like teleports the block, not instantly, but reasonably quickly. Yes, and I can set it up with the filter to pick only the 4 things I want, the granite, the diorite, all this sort of stuff. Excellent. So let's do that. Block, match storage contents. Well, here we go. Actually, no, that won't work, because if I ever empty, we'll have problems. Allow, block. So, allow diorite. That one's diorite, granite, diorite, andesite, and cobble. Right? So, if I drop my dirt, doesn't get picked up. But if I drop a cobble, it does. Beautiful. Right. Question now is, what's the range? So we know what we're dealing with here. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I throw a cobble 10 blocks away, doesn't get picked up. If I throw a cobble 9 blocks away, 8 blocks away, 7, 6, 5, 5, 5. Okay. Seems like it's 5. Alright. So this will pick up from, I guess, a circle. Like, let's do that 5 radially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This path. So this is the 5 by 5 corner. Yep. But there, nope. And there, ooh. Yep, it starts to pick it up when it just gets to the edge there. So it's a 5 by 5 square. It's not radially. In that sense, it's the taxi cab radius of 5 blocks around it. Okay, so then, yeah, an 11 by 11 square. That's the way to say it, Katooth. So what I would need to do, true, it picks it up by elevation. I didn't test that, but clearly it's above and below. So what I need to do is set up drill setups for these things, for like 4 of these things, but like batches of them within like a little 5. So like I could have like, you know, one diagonal corner of it being the granite, one diagonal corner being the andesite, and so on, with this chest in the middle of 4 setups around it in diagonal corners, and as many of these as I can fit nearby it, with the water near it and the lava far from it. That's kind of what I'm dreaming up. So let's dismantle all of this. We're going to bust this pick any minute now. Has 1 more durability. And of course the granite's gone in there now. If I break this barrel, I guess the upgrade falls out of it. Yep, that's fine. So, what's the width of all this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because of course, because everything's even, nothing's odd. So 11 by 11. That's fine. That's fine. There will just necessarily be some wasted real estate here. So, and I might want to have this like semi-elevated. Don't necessarily want to have it right down to ground level because I want to be able to get stuff out of it. So, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. So in either of these 2 spots here, that'll reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll reach out to here. So we'll just have it here arbitrarily. Yeah, and have it like sideways like that. That's okay. That's fine. Give it its upgrade. Does it remember? It does remember. Amazing. Okay. Right. So, oh, hello. So, what's the most efficient way we can do this? Let me, now that we've just done all that, let me quadrant this off in a sense. Think about how we're gonna set up some of these things. So, and again, we're gonna want to have this so that we're doing, yeah, things like this sort of like iron plates or these kinds of things. We want some nice industrial blocks. Iron plates feel like they might be getting a little bit overused, but they're fine. Like iron plates, the aesthetic of that. So we could keep that going. We could keep it going. Iron plate. There they are, 35 of them. Right. Make sure we remember next time we want to make windmills. We've got them in there. Can you do a full row alternating lava and water rivers, I don't know, maybe. I'm not completely sure. I follow you. If the water sources are 10 blocks across, they will spread both left and right. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. So let me just think this through for a minute. So if I had water here, it does do that. Yes. Excellent. So I get flowing water in a bunch of these different directions. And I can take advantage of that with some lava. So river of water in first row of enclosure, then granite base, then river of lava. Yep, then second base, and lava again. Yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking of, yep, one row of water, lava on both sides pouring into it, and then we kind of repeat that pattern outwards. That sort of thing. So we need, and I've done row across ways, but maybe, yeah, makes sense to do row that way, I guess, for how I'm thinking of this now. So you know, this sort of thing, where you've got water that's going to flow, like if I put water here, and I put another water source here, another water source here, right? So they just flow out like this, have this all the way through here. Then I can have my stuff, my lava, yeah. So I'm going to want a nearby infinite water source, just to make this handy. Oh! What? Wait. I'm waterlogging the catwalk. There we go, that's better. That's not something I expected to be able to do. Let's get... Where's our water? It's over here. I nearly ran into that egg. That was my last minute panic there. Yup. Wait. Wait, is that... Why hasn't that become an infinite water source? Is the catwalk doing weird things? Ah. Yeah, the catwalk's definitely doing weird stuff. Okay. Wait. No. No, I don't want to go breaking all that dirt. Okay. Okay. That was harder than it should have been. So let's get all this out. So if I do this, have water on here flowing down the sides, and maybe I should be doing this like in the ground, not above the ground. Yeah, I should have this a little bit inset, maybe. What am I doing? Oh, wait. I'm going to break the iron. The iron pickaxe. There we go. We knew it was coming. New pickaxe. Yeah, because... like, the whole style of this catwalk is that it's, like, inset a little bit. So we want, oh, while we're here, and of course remember that we've put it in there now. So let me take, oh, now it's raining on our infinite cobble gen. Let me have it so that this flows. So we've got, so our water's going to be along here. It's going to dribble down into the next section, which means we need these to be broken as well on both sides. We're going to recoup a lot of catwalk doing this. Yes, the catwalk is very much not the right floor for all this now. It made more sense for the others because of how they were raised up, but this one being inset into the ground sort of feels a bit backwards. This is also where it's going to feel weird now, having water flowing off onto grass, and where I'd almost want this iron plate underneath it as well. So if I put water right here, say, yes, and so I can just put water source blocks all the way along here. This is where I want my lava touching something. So lava here, and these are the ones that have my types of blocks. So if I break this strip, yes, there shouldn't be any exposed grass. You're absolutely right. It doesn't make sense. I feel like I need to replace the grass under these bits here with something. Alright, so in terms of color gradients, not that I think it matters much, but if we do, oops, if we do granite, one, two, three, four, five, yeah, and it's 5 and 5, yeah, because it's 10. Nice. So we do granite, and of course I'm not going to have enough of the others because because that's what happened. But we can quickly make some more of the others. I just need diorite and andesite. There we go. So I need to go back and get into the quartz. I realised I could have cobbled gems to do these. Cobblestone breaks slower than the rest of the stuff, does it? That's interesting. So by proportion, that means we should have more of it? I mean, I guess we can kind of tweak that when we discover the rates they come in. So we'll have some diorite, and we'll have some andesite, and then we'll have some cobble. Right, that sort of thing. yes, I don't know that I want to see water flowing onto grass here. Made the drill faster than match. Okay, that would work too. I mean, I guess in my mind I had all these drills running at the same sort of speed. But that would work. That would work. We can swap all that out for iron plates, can't we? That'd work. Where's that shovel? Okay. So then we would have lava here flowing onto here. So you would never see this catwalk because the lava would be sitting on it. You can also repeat this with the lava flowing the other way. So, oh, we would need this whole thing across. So, yeah, so you could have the lava that's sitting here. It could also be flowing this way, touching water from this way. And so the lava could be doing double duty. But I mean, that's massive. That's a massive amount of this that we'd be making, but we definitely could if we had the power to do it all. But the problem with this is it's now too far across, because I did this by range of pickup, but it doesn't need to pick up all the way out there. I need the structure to be all the way out here. So lava here, yeah, and my water's 3 blocks away from my lava. So yeah, I could put a rim of water here. That's fine against the stairs, and then the water would 1, 2. And so all this has to go across 1 block. Is what we're discovering. Move this. Whoa, hello. You come to help me measure. I'd have to move all of this left 1 block. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's move this whole thing across 1. That's annoying. But, so be it. Oh, wait a minute. Good job, Barrel. I wondered where everything was going. Shouldn't need to, but I've got to be able to put water in these stairs. Because if I've got lava sitting here, 1, 2, I would need water here to be able to flow down into a hole here to generate here. Wait, yeah, because the lava's sitting here. Right, my lava is 3 blocks away from my water. My water's on here. My lava's on here. So my water would be another 3 blocks away. My water would be here. I can't put water in these stairs. I can. I can waterlog the stairs. I can waterlog the stairs. That's a crazy idea. Okay, hang on. Let me put this back. Let me put this back. This is a crazy idea. So lightning in the background there. Oh, oh. Aw, made some ash. shovel. Oh no! Now we've dug a hole. What's this? Acacia stairs? Anything else catch fire? Let me get up. We need to sleep. This lightning's going to end up like setting fire to like a nice little camp house here or something. We don't want this thing burning down. This is like a heritage site. Massive lag spike there. What's going on? Here we go. Acacia stairs. Alright. Throw that ash and stuff in the computer. We can get that jetpack out of there before we forget that it's in there. Going the wrong way already. Okay. So. We've got to replace this bit of ground with... Oh, we're out of these as well. But that's just iron. That's fine. A full roof of solar would protect my factory. Indeed it would. And then this would need to be another strip of these things. So this would have to be... This would be more cobble now. And that's fine, there's grass under there because lava sits here, so you never see this. And I haven't got enough of the other stuff. I technically do have enough granite. So I could do this for the granite at least. And I would need to have a barrier on the other side, so we've got lava over here, that. We've got water here. That's a good point. Will the lava place on or in the catwalk? One way to find out. I mean, when I right click, it'll go in the catwalk. That will be a problem. No, it won't. It will go on. Okay. Because the water goes in. But nope, it goes on. So we're fine. So lava's here, so water's falling down into a hole here. Didn't hurt the grass. Minecraft is weird. No, lava will not hurt a grass block. It'll probably set tufts of grass on fire, but it will not damage a grass block. Again, this will need to be iron plate now, because you'll see the water sitting on this. Okay, and so water here, well again, so this needs to be iron plate because water's on this. And so we need a barrier block here because the water's flowing down there. Good enough for now. Okay, so let's put all the water in place. Alright. Will the lava flow sideways from the catwalk? It better. It better. And then I'll do the same thing on that side. We probably should have started over there because now we've got to try and get through our water to put water in here. Oh, we're getting hungry. Real question is it faster to jetpack the water over, or to run the water, or is it faster to actually move the infinite water source? In the time that we weigh up all the alternatives, we could have just had it done, so we're just gonna do it. Might make another tough setup like this one. Sure, I feel like this is going to be, this is going to be ridiculously fast and way more than we ever need. Like, it's also, in a way, our very first piece of automation, sort of. Like, not that we're quite at that stage yet. Apart from the iron, infinite iron is technically our first automation, but it's a single block that produces iron. Right? This is going to be like our first automatic process. Gonna need to disturb this now. Which is fine, because technically that's still in there. And now that's all the water. So I can empty that out. Except for the fact that I'm supposed to have, and there you go, there's Katooth, there's Minecraft being weird for you. Water does not leak out of that side there, it only flows down there because that's what it likes. So in fact, I don't actually need this edge here, this edge is purely aesthetic. The water will happily flow down there because it sees a hole there. But we'll put that edge there, and look at that, the symmetry of this is so beautiful with the windmill that it means if we really wanted to, we could clone this whole thing on the other side. And it would have been perfectly made to do this. Like, so perfectly made. I don't think we're going to, because it's never been the plan. You rush the tough before computer and everything, of watching different ways of playing. Absolutely. I feel like I rushed the computer because I was getting fed up with just my monstrosity of chests back at the base. And because I knew it was possible. And also because Create scared me, having never done it before, so I didn't want to get into it too aggressively quick. Alright, lava. Let's place down one lava on this catwalk. No, on this catwalk, because we want to check if it's going to work. Although it's going to flow all that way, it's going to mess everything up. So I need barrier blocks as I do this, because otherwise I'm going to get obsidian everywhere. I need it to not make an absolute mess while I do this. So I've got to do this in stages. Right. Beautiful. So I just need to get loads of lava out of here. And keep doing this. Good thing we've got 40 buckets of lava in our backpack. We're also going to need to think about putting some sort of safety net on top of all this lava. Alright. Now, of course, we've got some issues here. This will just turn to cobble, won't it? Yeah. We even have stairs leading down to the lava. Absolutely! We can just literally walk down into it. I prefer to think of it as stairs out of the lava, so anyone who accidentally falls in the lava can easily take the catwalk back out. So, if I just break a bit of this to just make some to just test this in principle. So it's possible a lot of this is going in the lava, but with the amount that we've got, it's like negligible. Yeah, we've got 14 granite in there. Right. Let's get the cobble going on this side. I'm very conscious of like somehow pressing the wrong button and like throwing all my items into the lava or doing something insane. Yep, now I can make spare of the ones I didn't have to finish the pattern. Yeah, so in theory, and we'll test this out here, this is just going to make cobble on this side, alright? If I going to make andesite on that side, but cobble on this side, right? Yeah, that's fine. So we can just make a bunch of andesite. There we go. I only need 5 andesite. Put one of them in there. And I can replace this now. Oh, that's going to be weird. With andesite. Right. So now when I break this one, it'll andesite up instead. Perfect. Right. I've got to come back over to this side. This is the direction I was doing it in. Yes, hot tub. Oops. Don't lava log the stairs, that'd be awkward. We've lost that block in there though. That block is... Nope, there we go, we got it. Okay, and then we just do the same sort of thing on this side now to make more diorite. Does a square thing make infinite water work for lava too? No. Famously, it does not. That's one of the banes of Minecraft, that you can get infinite water but not infinite lava. Because lava is incredibly useful. And getting infinite lava would be a little bit of a hack. Although there are still ways to get infinite lava. Just vanilla Minecraft tries to protect against that. Okay, that's plenty. Let's put the rest of those up in there. So that's 5 more from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's weird. We've got buried catwalk underneath this lava now, which we absolutely don't need to have. Like, that's just wasted catwalk. That could be dirt blocks under there. But yeah, it kind of is what it is because of the weird way we've made this by putting the lava on all the catwalks. But it's fine. We can bury catwalk for nothing. Oh, and I need to break that now. Nice. We're getting down on the lava. Down to just 23 buckets of lava remaining. Right. And just like that, we've got ourselves a massive gen thing. Spent ages in all your iron making that catwalk. I know. I know. Want a tunnel under the lava bits. Yeah, that would be fancy, wouldn't it? Let's go up a moment so that we can admire our strips and things here. Yeah. Nice. This has turned out better than I expected. When I first started doing this, I had no idea what this was going to become. But I quite like what it has become. Let's just again do a little diggy dig. Give it a little hand. Part of the tour when you start attracting tourists. The grey and grey looks weird, having the andesite next to the cobble. Yeah. Need to rotate the blocks around. Absolutely. Call it quits, start again. Change the block palette entirely. I thought about that. I thought how nice the granite and the diorite would look next to each other. I thought those blocks would have a nice contrast, and as a result, I didn't think of the exclusion of having the two grey-looking blocks left over next to each other. I just played into the nice contrast of these guys. Need a little bit of diorite to balance that out. I'm just seeding this with a little bit of initial stuff as a nice proof of concept. That being said, though, we are getting pretty close to having to call it here. We've been going 3.5 hours. So, whoa, hello. Have you come for the tour? If you can swim out, which you might not be able to. If you're at all able to swim out, yes. Yes, come on, up, this way. Onto the block. Onto the block. Hello? Don't you become a drowned. I'll turn my jetpack off, hang on. Let me give you a leg up. There we go, that's better. I can actually punch you out of the water, it seems. There we go. Come on, out you get. Out you get. Oh no, don't just keep going in. Yeah, this way, mate. This way. I'm gonna end up going in here trying to get you to go in here. You don't even want to get out now because you're gonna catch fire. There we go. You're catching fire from just being out of the ground now. It's defeating my whole lava trap. I'll just punch you to death inside the water. Let's just have a... There we go. I was going to try and show him the OH&S violations, but he was not having a bar of it. Would have just done 4 rows, not 8 half rows. That's true, actually, looking at this now. Because at the time when we were making this, we didn't think of the symmetry. In my mind, all I had were these 4 quadrants. So we just did these 4. Then halfway through the process, I realized I could invert it and flip it back out. And so now, yes, now you're right. We've got this weird gradient effect going on. We could make it even more gradient by just going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way through. But anyway, let's investigate, before we wrap this up, what it takes to make a mechanical drill. Nothing. It takes nothing to make a mechanical drill. Andesite casing, andesite alloys, and iron. Although, weirdly, we're going to find out that we've got like no andesite alloy because I've done silly things or something. I got 4 andesite alloy in here. And I bet, and there won't be any andesite alloy in the computer because there shouldn't be. Because that's not how this works. That's fine. We'll... Zinc and andesite. Yeah, of course. So we need 32 andesite. Well, we can get andesite. We know a way to get andesite. Got 19 of it. Did I pick some of it up? I didn't. There we go. 32 andesite alloy. Oops. Done. Okay, so that's 36. So that's 12. That's gonna make this is gonna make us 12 drills to kind of get started. Get 1 drill going. I know. Oh no. And I'm already trying to make a batch of like 12 drills. So we need 12 iron, 12 andesite casings. How did I make these andesite casings? Oh. Andesite analog. Alright, so I've got to spend some of these on this anyway. Alright. And we need iron. Coconut logs. Are they going to work? Andesite alloy. Yes. Make 8. So that can be 2 draws on each. So they do stack good. It's because I'm doing this out of my inventory and not out of the computer. Alright. this dirt we've got. Okay, so 6 mechanical drills. Have a bite to eat, because we lost a bit of... Wait, I was making 8. Alright. 6 will do. I was making 8. So, the drills need to be on top of these blocks, right? So... like, if I put this here, that's facing the wrong way, and if I wrench it, that's facing the right way. Okay. So, whoa, 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 whoa. One of these days I'll learn where to click on things to make them go the way I want them to. There we go. Alright. So... I'm thinking... do we just have a bunch of gearboxes sitting on top of these? I think that's the way to do this. Alright? And a gearbox is just andesite casing surrounded by cogs. This is going to take a million cogs. Let me think this through. Oh, encased chain drive. Now that's advanced. I've heard of that. Encased chain drive. Well, one belt. You're right. one belt. I think one belt is the nicer way of doing this. That seems more my style. Where are my belts? Yeah, I know. I'm doing some sort of weird zigzaggy thing in my mind. Yeah, I've literally got it right where I need it. I just, for some reason, I'm just not thinking this through properly. So I'll just... that one will turn when I connect it. It's literally on top. It's almost by design. Look at that. And now we're going to find out how much stress this has taken. That's 512. Like, we're going to have to step these down. They're going to go way too fast. Move that belt up one, you reckon? Oh yeah, because I'm going to need to be able to send the belt down that way as well. Because when I do the next one... yeah, exactly. When I do the next row of them... Yep, move it up one. I think I can see it. I'm beginning to believe. And that. I took off a lot more than I was expecting to. That's fine. So these end ones can be one higher. Yep. Because then this one runs down this way. So this is getting me andesite for andesite alloy. Basically what that's doing. Wow. Wow. Look at how much I've got. Oh, this is going way too fast. I need to not have this sped up so much. Is partly what this is too. Because each one of these has taken 500 stress units. Like, that's the next thing. So, we're not having another storm. Let's just sleep. Hover mode, please. Enderman? Excuse me? We don't need you. One of these days we're going to have gold. Katooth's done the maths for us already. It's a good thing we've got two sets of things to draw power from up here. So, this is given out, yeah, 8192. Yeah, exactly, 16. But we've got 40 right here. So even if we connect both halves, that would only power 32. So basically, we need to slow it down. They're going too fast. Yes, exactly. So what I want to do is I want to not cog this up quite so much. So let me go back to this guy. This guy's the one, I reckon. So you need to be the one getting into the gearbox. Now, I just got to work out how to do that now. We just move that whole thing down one. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, a diagonal belt. Ah. Yes. And I can even do it behind, if I wanted to. I could do it right there. So it looks like it's about to jig into that. That's good thinking. Bam. A diagonal belt. Now, everything's going at half the speed. Now they're only using 256 because they're going at half the speed. That's one less step. So, let me just get rid of that. Ban chatter there. And that one. Okay, so that now means instead of that powering 16, that can power 32. So that one alone can power 32. Now we've got 40. Technically not enough. One way we could solve this is by making one half of the sail bigger than the other. Or we could slow it down again. Yeah, that's 4/5 of each strip. Yeah. It's definitely much closer. Let's put down a couple more drills so that we can kind of see all this happening. I'm going to need that. That and that. I'm going to need to be able to belt from here down to here. And similarly from here down to here. Alright. All we've got is missing cobble now. Yep, just do that for now and worry about the other 20% later. Exactly. Right, so we need to make a bunch more of these drills, which basically meant a bunch more andesite. And andesite is just zinc nuggets with andesite. Well, we've got the andesite. It's the zinc. Yes, and of course, the thing that we want, the thing that will get us zinc, which we can clumsily do at the moment maybe, is tough. We are so close to this. If we just make a mixer somewhere, we can just manually mix ourselves a bunch of tough. This'll work, right? That's just a basin. It's not heated. You'll make tough. Let's just see if you'll make some tough. Let me get a stack of everything. A stack of andesite. A stack of diorite. A stack of granite. And I haven't got cobble, but I can get a stack of cobble from the computer. Let's stop flying for a minute. I'm definitely feeling like a bit laggy though. That's concerning me. Like all my machinery there is feels like it's definitely making everything have a little bit of a heart attack. So if I just go up to this guy and I throw in that, and that, they didn't go in. That's not a good start. And that's going to do some mixing for me. There we go, that's making me tough. So when that's done, and I've got a stack of tough, I just feed that back through the machine, and that'll get me some more zinc bits. So at the moment, I can do some of this manually. It's a little awkward now, having that barrel positioned there. I probably want to put that barrel up even higher, because if I want to like access it with belts or other things later, it needs to be up a bit more. Oh, of course it's the windmill that's lagging me. That does make sense. It's so majestic. It should be responsible for some lag. I need to replenish my water bucket with more water from the source. Feel awkward walking around with an empty bucket in the hot bar. Okay, sure. That was the lava bucket. Alright. So that one could go back in the computer. Excuse me. So all these bits of catwalk that we're holding can just go back here. We will use catwalk again one day, I'm sure. Watch your head. No, that's fine. Then the belt out of the barrel sits on top of the water. That's true. If I need to belt stuff out, I can run it along the surface of things underneath all that. It would feel really like claustrophobic, but I guess it works technically. Get to the left edge and closes. Rivers rotate the wrong way. You want to rotate everything 90 degrees. You're right. I want to just pick up and paste everything down 90 degrees. Alright, it's time for stack upgrades. There's no reason why this doesn't have a stack upgrade in it, and it totally should. While we wait for that tough to cook. Copy paste tool is the thing. I do know about the copy paste gadget. I do know about it. I'm scared of it, and I know it exists. So we need the blank boy. We need one of them. We need two of these bad boys. One of them. Okay. So that'll at least help that chest along a little bit to start with. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's amazing. Now everything stacks to 256. Beautiful. Alright. Oh yes. No, I've seen some big mistakes with it, with the copy paste gadget. It's a scary one for sure. That's how we access our tough from standing up here. Not our tough, our dump chest. So that's going to grind away in there. It's going to nicely do its thing. We're also wasting time by not having more tough being made. So let me get out 2 stacks of cobble, 3 stacks of cobble, because why not? Whoa, what's going on here? Oh! Oh, that's definitely a thing. I wonder if that's going to lag the world. Yeah, these catwalk blocks here are going to trap things. Is that happening at both ends? Because that's technically out of pickup range. On that side only, not on this side. Because it's one closer there. But yeah, anything that falls this way doesn't get picked up. That might also be contributing to lag over time. So that's something we're going to have to fix in a sec. So we've got... We want a stack of that, a stack of that, and a stack of that. And we can have that going. Stack of andesite, stack of that, stack of that, stack of that. Okay, so that can be mixing while this is going. That's going, that's produced that. There's our zinc nuggets. Alright. That we use to make the andesite alloy. Right. So turn off the outer edge. You're right. You're right, because only some of the, you know, we had that power issue anyways, 4/5. So the last two, yeah. Let me work out how to do that in a safe way. Okay, let me attempt to pick up these bits here now. Alright. I'm about to step in the lava. Don't panic. I'm about to step into the lava. There we go. There's water nearby. It's okay. That's why the water's here. I said don't panic, Tooth. That and that. Oh, I thought I had it for a minute then. I thought I'd finally figured it out. Nope. Okay. There. 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 Alright. Something like that. So... No, not like that. That's definitely not what I want. That's also definitely not what I want. I should have left these here from when they were there before. That's also not what I want. Oh, wait. I'm literally holding a... Yeah, I'm literally holding a thing. To rotate them. Okay. Put that... No, not like that. Like that, but rotated. There we go. There we go. And then I can still build to these end ones. Broke a lot of things to do this in a very unnecessary kind of way. And I could have just moved the drill. But that's better. Then I can put drills down here later or something, because there's now thingos in there. Alright. Put that granite back in the computer. By computer I mean chest. Okay, next part of the sequence. That's done. So get another stack of everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take everything out. Put in that, and... Wait, no! What's happening? It's making something else. It's making andesite out of diorite and cobble. There's a second recipe. That's why it didn't work before sometimes. I'm just going to let that happen. Because that's confusing. And I'm going to get a weird amount if I interrupt that. Okay. Alright, lesson learned. So that's... Yeah, I need to set the filter. Yeah. I was going to say I need to put it in a specific order, but I need to just set the filter to tough when it's done. That way it'll remember. Whoa, hello. Do you want to hop up in the crushing wheels? I don't even know if that's possible. You would have to do a lot of walking for that to happen. Let's just whack you with a spoon. And then eat a bit of potato. So, up here, tough goes in. That is now actually chock-a-block full. Okay. Alright. So, let's attempt to fix that. So, we've got a stack of andesite granite. We're going to get our stack of diorite, a stack of cobble. We're going to put them in the other order. And I don't have any tough to change the filter because I just put it through the thing. Of course I did. Alright. So, andesite, granite, diorite, cobble. There we go. So now I've got a tough that I can put as a filter. Okay. That's better. So now it shouldn't matter what order I put them in, because it knows to only mix tough at the moment, which is fine. So it can do that. And that should have been through, and that's got me even more zinc nuggets. So let's get some andesite. We get a bunch more drills now. Insert casing, of course. Logs. Alright. So, I'll go back to the computer. Make a couple more drills. Exactly. Get, like, say, 2 drills on everything, and then we can worry about actually getting mixing automated and stuff like that. You're absolutely right. Andesite casing. So, we had 6 drills already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 8, 12, 16, 6, 10. I'm doing 4, not 2. That's fine. That's fine. We're going big. 10. That's 24. I would need 30. That's fine. We just got to work up to 30 inside alloy. We'll have 30 more of this in a sec. Oh, we'll have 30 of this in a sec because this tough will be done. Yeah, it's just about to be done. Put it through. I absolutely will fill this chest. You are totally right. And then we just have to turn the windmill off. Ah, it's still doing it. How is it still doing it? It's spitting it out from there. I mean, I guess it's gonna happen. Oh, spider. Watch out for the windmill, mate. Do you guys not understand how catwalks work? Oh no, he's fine. Run through the blades. Okay. Stick the tough in the chest. Wait for this spot to fill up with a few more of them zinky bits. We only need 6 more. So let me get 6 andesite. We have definitely got way more andesite than anything else. But that's fine. Oh, I only got 3! Or is it still going? Oh, it's still going. False alarm. Now I've got 6. Okay. Oh, hello. You can stay there, it's alright. Drills. I'm gonna need more andesite alloy to make shafts. I bet there's more shafts in the thing here. There are not. There are not more shafts. I'm gonna need more andesite alloy to make more shafts. That's fine. There was a tiny bit of excess. There was 2 excess. 2. There we go. That's enough. Alright. And we need the spinner. Did you just hurt yourself? Don't go climbing up the windmill. That's not safe. So. Blam. Blam. I don't know how you're in such random directions. There we go. Okay, look at that. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay. Now we need shafts on that one. I don't have enough shafts for this. That's fine. We'll figure it out. There we go. Where's the belt? So I'll put two on here. Connect you to you. And connect you to you. And these guys, these four in here, are just not shafted. I mean, I've got one shaft, but one shaft is not four. So, when we come back next time, this is going to be absolutely full. What's the next level of stack upgrade? Gold, yeah. And iron barrel to gold barrel. Yeah, we can just upgrade. We've got that, actually. We can do that. That's the only way to do it. Yeah. So we've got to take the barrel. Okay. So we also need to end. It's 12:30. Let me just quickly upgrade the barrel a bit, which is going to require me to just turn this off. Which I think actually, rather than messing with that, the easiest way to do that might simply be something like that. Okay. That's the easiest way to turn this off at the moment. Let me now shift right click to pick that up. Okay. Don't drown. Just want to bring it a bit closer to the computer because I'm going to need to take upgrades out of it and stuff and all that to pick it up and craft with it and everything. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. Ah, no. Okay. Let's just get all this out. Okay. Is that enough? No, it's not. So what is it? It's doing times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I need to get down to 1.5 rows. That should be enough. No? Seriously? I'm committed now. There's at least one slot upgrade that requires multiplier higher than 1. What? I don't understand. I've got way too... I've taken enough out now, haven't I? Split the stack. Oh, you mean if I just split the stacks? Like manually? Because I thought it would do that on its own. I was just removing things in the hope that it would just spill back out into its own container. There we go. Alright, alright. Okay, I've still got to empty that anyway, don't I? Yeah, the upgrade item. You're right. You're right. Okay. So, gold barrel. Upgrade. Da, 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 da. This. Upgrade copper to gold. Upgrade iron to gold. Redstone torch surrounded by gold. Done. Done. We did need to do half of this. Alright. Okay. Okay. Gold to diamond. We don't have the diamonds for that. Okay. Stack upgrade. How much gold do we have? It feels like it's a waste of gold. Yeah, we don't have that much gold. But we can make more another iron one. So, and that's fine. That's plenty fine. Because that's what the computer's running off. Okay. So, that, and now you can have 1,024 back in there. And now we just gotta get all this back out of the computer. Which I will do manually, because this is my fault. Cobble andesite, so granite. Diorite. So we'll leave a bit of cobble on the computer because it's nice to have cobble on the computer. Granite, diorite, and andesite. Okay. Put the zombie flesh back in there. Okay. This is my new favorite stream. Thank you. Thank you for that, Gabby. I am, yeah, it's definitely past bedtime. We need to stop this. I'm just going to ban that other random chat evader there as well. Now that I've looked back over. We're going to make the chest higher now. Sure, if we want it higher. Yeah. Actually, why are you not leaving all of it in the computer? This chest is going to refill anyway. That's true. That's true. We could have. I mean, we didn't. We could have. We didn't. There's now 1,024 in each thing. That should buy us a lot more time. And it's now gold barrel level. So we need to position it so it was 5 in from this end. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's this guy. So sit it up here, maybe? On top of there. Reckon I can fly holding it? Yes, not Overthunk by Sharky, hindsight by Sharky. Okay, so... No. Come on, pick it up. There. I can fly holding it. I believe I can fly. Now to try and work out how to place it down in the same orientation. Oh dear, look at these guys. Over the top of my barrel there. Up on the top of here. Perfect! Worked flawlessly. Now, $1 million question is that too high to pick some of this up? 1 takes it down there, 2 takes it to the belt, 3 takes it there, 4 takes it there, 5 takes it down to the bottom of the water. Should be fine. Can't make it any higher than that. Reconnect. Reconnect the system. I've placed a second one of the, no I haven't. It's in my inventory. I thought I'd placed a second one. Okay. Everything's getting busted and everything's getting drilled and stuff is going in here. The magical floating barrel in the sky, and it's filling up. It's completely filling up. Amazing. Yes, nah, you can come out the side of the barrel. I was always imagining coming out of the side, not the bottom. But you absolutely can come out the bottom, but yes, no, you can definitely come out the side. Okay, this is empty. This has got stuff in it. Let's put a bit of tough on the go, and then let's leave. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need to make a little catwalk now ourselves to be able to access that. So we need stairs up to walk over there. Oh, do we do that right before we leave? No. There's always one more thing. Let's start by putting away a bunch of these other things, clearing the inventory before we go. I do have spare catwalk. Very fortuitous. Put a bunch of these planks in here. We don't need that, we don't need that. That one can go. I've even got that. And there's the catwalk. So can I put stairs on here facing that way? Yes. Like it's weird, especially given what's going on down there. I need to come the other side because there's a belt in my way here. Haha! Alright, tidy up the inventory. Now I have nice walking access up the center. We can access that as we need it. Perfect! Alright. And that's doing some things here. Excellent! Let's leave it, or else we're going to be doing stuff forever. Let us have a nap. Oh, we've got to take the thumbnail. We've got to snap the thumbnail for this episode. I haven't consciously thought about what it would be. What's the thumbnail? Is the thumbnail the fan? Is the thumbnail the drill setup? It could have been like when we were half constructing the fan. And the fan was doing janky things. Do we try and blank out the fan and just do like this? The opposite rotation windmills, yeah, when they were going the opposite ways to each other. I mean, it's a still frame. A thumbnail is a static image, not an animation. But yes, we could have a frame out of when they were going backwards. That would work. I don't mind this angle. Like this is a fun angle here. That's a reasonable thumbnail. The catwalk visible there and all these belts going. I mean, again, it's a static image. I think I would click on a video if I saw all that sort of stuff on the thumbnail. That looks fancy. Even the catwalks over the top of the grass on the far side there. The netting sort of effect there. Okay. Either that or the windmills. I'll see how they both look later. Okay. Let's go back. Slowly floating over everything. Stand on the position. Okay. Alright. Well. That's been quite the stream. We had a lot of stuff going on this time. So, what is it? We've pushed over 4. We've pushed nearly 4.5 hours. We really need to get going. Yeah, we wanted to make tough. We wanted to make tough, and we have kind of. We've automated all of the 4 bits we need to make tough, and we're manually mixing tough together with our bare hands in a mixer. So we've done some incredible stuff. I'm gonna count that a success. Next time we will be back next week, same time next week. At this stage, coming up in a couple of weeks, we're gonna have to miss a few. There are some things on in a couple of weeks on Monday nights that will take me out, so enjoy it while it lasts, because next week we'll be back. We will try and fix that up, the tough business over there, and make it into something proper that can actually start, grinding and doing in the mixing and everything to start producing not just blocks at an incredible rate, but zinc and gold and that sort of stuff at an incredible rate, because you have been waiting patiently. Not you. I see you looking at me. Don't you look at me. You've been waiting incredibly patiently for gold, and I want those ender pearls. Don't know why, but I want to be able to get ender pearls whenever I want them and not have to fight endermen. So with that, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you Katooth, Gabby, thank you both for sticking around throughout the rest of that, and I will catch you all in the next one. Bye bye.